man, another stream. A really early start. I guess we're back to original programming, where I just start the stream in the morning and we go from there. Why isn't... That was weird. Anyway. GameStop's actually up for once. It's kind of interesting. Struggling to break 23 though, so we'll see what happens. What's up, Matt Romano? Yes, sir. Just woke up. I just woke up. Saw this was potentially going to break 23. So that's kind of, I mean, we'll see. Now that I started the stream, I probably jinxed it, but we'll see. I don't know why I started the stream this early, because I have no fucking clue what to even do. Oh, man. I should probably trim out 50 shares, but I don't know. I don't really care, honestly. I want to see it break 23, and then I'll think about it. Probably should have just did it, but is what it is. I don't really give a shit. New Zilla video. I think it's that. Is it that one with Jelaine? Just that Jelaine got moved and potentially is gonna get pardoned. Probably already watched it. Yeah, I already watched that one.
CryptoZoo.
What was that one?
CryptoZoo.co. I am so...
Want to get everyone on. We do. We're going to call them out, but we're also going to...
He's probably telling someone, like, I actually have a schedule. I'm scheduled on a YouTube call right now, so I got to go. And he's going to walk away from some $1 million clients. I mean, he's selling big real estate, too. So...
Oh, here we go. All right.
Old ass video.
Yeah, what's up? Hold on.
What up?
Let's get this set up, boys.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Yeah, what's up?
Wait, isn't that the FBI agent? Isn't Amish Patel the FBI agent? Or wait, that's Cash Patel. Right? Am I tripping? I think it's Cash Patel.
What's up? Hold on.
What up?
Let's get this
All right,
set
we
up.
got... Real quick, guys, it's coming.
The gram is coming. You're getting your gram.
While in the making. Guys, put ones in chat for Graham. Got a million viewers right now, live right now. So
The Indian community loves you, by the way. The Indian community loves you.
All
your awesome points on being cheap, they say, wow, he's better than us. They love it, dude. They love the tip.
He's saying, finally somebody says it. Finally a white guy says it.
Finally someone's teaching them how they'll fall behind. You know, that's what my uncle's been saying.
Oh, and I got my coffee.
There you go.
Is this the 50-cent iced coffee I keep hearing about?
50 cents? What are you talking? 20 cents.
How? And why, by the way, Graham? Is it a point you're making at this point? Or is it just like you...
I don't want to watch that, I don't think. Kind of interesting, though. I didn't know CoffeeZilla used to do live streams. No, looks like we're not breaking 23. Looks like we're getting clapped, so that's fun. That's fun. Oh, wait, I need that open. Let me check all the earnings. Eli Lilly. Damn, this is down 14%. That's a big-ass move for this stock. You broke lows on that? Why isn't this loading? What is my hair right now, dude? Shit is out of control. Holy shit, you broke a fucking like almost 2-year long trend. That's insane. That's crazy. Not very often you see that, especially on a massive company like this. This is what I was like kind of talking about yesterday. Like, is there a world where all these massive companies and like the SPY and stuff don't just go up? Like, that world, I mean, I don't know, but that world possibly exists. Because the only reason all these companies are up so high is because people are, speculating on them. They're betting at those high prices. Like, if people stop betting at those high prices, the price is going to come down. It's just like Pokemon. Like, the SPY, the indexes, that's tough. Those will probably only go up, but a lot of these massive companies, they could already have all their gains and that's it. You never know. This landscape could change drastically. A lot of energy companies. Datadog, I haven't looked at that in a long time. Datadog. Up 6%. Not bad. Why aren't these charts loading, dude? Oh, that looks okay. Even crushing since April, it looks like. What else we got? Warner Bros. They're doing that merger. Down 5%. Oh, wow. This thing has absolutely killed it since April. Pretty much everything's killed it since April, except GameStop. Honestly. Pretty much everything. QSR? What restaurant is that? Burger King, Popeyes, Firehouse Subs. I don't eat at any of those places. I mean, there's stocks that haven't moved, like this one. This hasn't moved. This thing's been flat all year. What the fuck's a shark ninja? A shock ninja. Tariff tantrum news everywhere. Well, the market's up, so it must not be very effective. Man, this thing's at all-time highs. What the hell's a shark ninja? Oh, the vacuums? This is all-time highs? The vacuums? What the fuck? It's a foreign thing. I can't look up the financials. That's insane. You invest in fucking vacuums, bro. What's Warner Music Group? It's just a studio. The stew? The stew, dude? You invest in the stew? I've never seen this in my life, man. I didn't know you could invest in the stew. Man, this thing crushes, too. Overvalued, though. And it looks like their income's going down, so that's not a good thing. They're still crushing though, either way. There's a reason why it's at 16 billion market cap. It's not just a, you know. Ralph Lauren, isn't that the, that's closed, isn't it? Yeah. Well, it was at all-time highs. It's early. So early. Hyatt. Yeah, it broke this year-long flat trend, breakout, retrace. I mean, you'll see if it'll hold that, but it's very neutral actually, because you got this breakout back here, late 23, and then I mean you could consider this the retrace of that breakout, but then you had this consolidation for a year and broke out of there, so it's like, I don't know, very neutral, very neutral. Celsius, self. Man, this is $50 again. Holy shit! That thing moved quick. I don't even think Celt's that good, is it? I think I looked it up. Maybe it was. I think they weren't profitable and then they became profitable. I don't know. It's an interesting move though. Oh my god, I need to get an Ethernet cord, dude. This shit is tweaking right now. Can't even press the back button. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, it went 2022 was losing a bunch of money. Now profitable. 1.7 billion assets, and oh yeah, that's why I wasn't interested in it though. Super overvalued. Which is a big speculative name, it seems like. Crocs. GameStop holding its long-term trend. Yeah, for now. You're still in that buy zone, so never say never. Best case scenario for the market, it does break the trend and everyone panics and sells out. The stock drops 50% and then it bounces. That's a, best case scenario for the market. So I would never rule that out. Does it seem likely? No. But personally, I have more shares than ever, so the market breaking the trend and clapping, best case scenario. Because anyone, if there's people like, if there's, I'm probably a very minority person, but I'd imagine there's a lot of people who have, upped their position by a lot. Maybe not though. Maybe a lot of people have sold out, and maybe best case scenario, it just slowly climbs. Like, I don't know. But worst case scenario for me is it goes down because I have more shares than ever. And, that would definitely be painful. So, yeah. But we'll see. See Endural News. They opened up a Taiwan office and got a deal with Korean company to make drones, smart weapons coming to every country. Crazy? No, I don't pay attention to that stuff, really. And I don't know what Endural is, and I really don't care much what's going on in other countries. Like, if I see it, I'll see it, but ultimately I don't care. Because, I don't know, I don't care, bro. Like, if they make a bunch of weapons and we all die, good for them. Like, I would never invest in that stuff. That's all just, like, who knows if that stuff's even profitable? And I don't even know what Endural is. I just, yeah, not something I would be interested in either way. Why does this guy always come in my stream and fucking post about XRP? Like, what a fucking idiot. Yeah, you and every single person in this world thinks XRP is a good investment. Nobody gives a fuck. Literally nobody gives a fuck. Like, every single person here probably has fucking XRP because every single person thinks XRP is gonna go up. You're not spreading anything that nobody doesn't already know. Holy shit. Crypto people are fucking retarded. I think crypto people are dumber than stock people, and that's a stretch. Yeah, come and promote the top 5 fucking coin in the world. Genius. Holy shit. Top 3 now. I forgot that it passed Tether. Top 3 fucking crypto coin. Yeah, come promote that in my stream. Genius idea, dude. Genius idea. Your promotion is gonna go very far for the top 3 coin in the world. Yep, it's gonna go far. Like, what? Why wouldn't you, like, fucking promote a meme coin or some shit? XRP chart might be the ugliest thing ever. I don't know about that. That's a very odd thing to say. Planter company, military defense company. Basically, they're private. Guy who made the cool Game Boy with GameStop last year is behind Endural. Lucky Palmer. He made Oculus prior to. Oh, interesting. I think you've talked about that before. Lucky Palmer. He made the mod Retro and Oculus. Oculus Rift. Oh, that's interesting. So he's just like just a fucking engineer guy, basically. Lucky left Oculus, found a military contractor, Endural Industries, military technology company focused on autonomous drones, sensors for military applications. Lucky ranked number 22 on Forbes 2016 list of America's richest entrepreneurs under 40. Lucky is born in blah blah blah. Oculus VR. During Kickstarter campaign, Lucky demonstrated the Rift to gamers and the press at many gaming conferences, including PAX, Gamescom, blah blah blah. That's just all Oculus stuff. Facebook, Oculus VR was acquired by Facebook in March 2014 for $2 billion. Although Lucky's share was not made public, Forbes magazine estimated the founder's net worth to be $700 million. ZeniMax lawsuit, blah blah blah. Mod Retro. In June 2024, Mod Retro, founded by Lucky, released its first product, Mod Retro Chromatic. Handheld retro gaming device capable of playing original games designed for Game Boy, developed by Nintendo, launched in 1989. Interesting. I didn't know who this guy was. See, the person's interesting. I don't really give a fuck about Endural. But this guy's interesting. I wonder if Ryan Cohen... does Ryan Cohen have a Wikipedia? I don't think he does. No, he does. Have we ever read this? I think this is new. I don't think we've ever read this. Nothing special, though. It's just all the same shit we've already read. And it's not accurate because he doesn't have an investment in Netflix, as far as I'm aware. invest in people. When it goes public, I'll be tracking and watching for a while. Dude, seems like, is it gonna go public? Does it have like a IPO coming up or something? I mean, it'd be something you'd have to watch for the next like 5-10 years. Like, I don't know. IPOs are sus, man. IPOs are so sus. But, you know, who knows? Who knows? I mean, look at Reddit. Reddit's done nothing but go up as far as I'm aware. So I guess, you know, my opinions about IPOs don't really matter, but I hate IPOs because for every one of these, there's like 9 fucking ones that went in the shitter. You think I should put the Robinhood ticker back on? I don't know. Maybe. We'll throw it up. Why not? I think there's a lot of people that liked that. Oh wait, the reason why I stopped doing it is because fucking I can't find it anymore for some reason. Or at least you can find it on Google, but not DuckDuckGo for some reason. With some hype for the fall, but I don't know if it comes this year. My guess late 26, maybe in 27. Damn, that's a long ways to wait. Interesting though. Hopefully it has a terrible IPO, so maybe there could be some value there. Keep it off. All right. Sounds good. What else is there? I don't know what any of those are. There's so many companies, man. Like, there's so many things you can invest in. It's actually insane. I got plenty of time. Don't mind wait. I mean, yeah, like 10 years from now, it could be a good investment. Maybe, potentially, once that finally gets priced in, what it's actually worth. Who knows? Is that like something a lot of people are like excited about? Like, do people like? I mean, I saw he was with Planter, so I'd imagine, but like, are people actually excited about Lucky Palmer? I don't know enough about that guy. God, Yahoo is being so trash right now. Bro, you can buy the Atlanta Braves, bro. Shit. You invest in a sports team? I always forget you can do that. It's wild, man. I think if I remember right, the Golden State Warriors, I think most fucking sports teams have shares. How does Reddit even make money? Ads, most likely. Subscriptions. Basically how every company online makes money. Ads and subs. I'm sure there's other things too, but that's you know, that's the basics of it. That's the basics of most companies, you know. Basic of me. Ads and subs. I think it's at all-time highs though. The Atlanta Braves. Who would have thought baseball would be so popular on the stock market? Not sure. I found him from that Game Boy he did with GameStop and then dug deep. Kept liking what I see. Maybe not then. Maybe it's something not a lot of people are paying attention to because I don't know. Who knows? I guess we'll find out if it ever goes public or if he joins the board of another company or some shit. Who knows? Who knows? Hurts. Yeah. That's crazy. It's crazy how cheap everything was back in April. And I was over there just buying GameStop. What a loser. It's funny. It's funny. You gotta love it. You know, because it's funny because, like, I truly believe it's gonna work out in the long term, but just seeing how many good stock picks there were, it's like, why, what am I doing in my life? What am I actually doing? Cars.com. Sup, survive and thrive. I've never heard this. This looks... Oh my god, Yahoo, please. Please, Yahoo, stop glitching out. Ugh. Oh, shit. I'm fucking tired. eBay as a stock? Yeah. It's like it's at all-time highs. I think. Last time I checked. eBay destroys, dude. Absolutely destroys. SoFi might pass GME stock price. I mean, SoFi is the better company, so I wouldn't be surprised. But who knows what their share float is. I think that matters a lot. Yeah, their share float's 1.19 billion, so I mean, that's actually pretty impressive. But eBay is the better, or not eBay, SoFi is the better company for sure. SoFi destroys. If you go look at their balance sheet, it's crazy. eBay's robbing. How is eBay robbing everyone? Please explain. How does I don't understand that view. How is eBay robbing someone? I mean, I've gotten scammed a few times on eBay, but it's not because of eBay. But I don't understand why you would even say that. It's a free fucking platform. Free marketing for anything you post on there. All you have to do is pay a fee when you sell it. Like, that's... I don't think that's robbing someone when you're getting free marketing. They'll take the buyer side always. Well, welcome to the internet. That's anything you sell on. The buyer's always correct. Go to the fast food industry. If the customer complains, you have to give them a refund. That's how a lot of things work. It's not just eBay. The customer is always right. I mean, have you heard that saying? But I disagree. I disagree. As someone who's gotten scammed multiple times on eBay because of shitty buyers, I disagree. I don't think eBay's robbing you. I think there's just some shitty people in the world, and that's life. And eBay has certain policies and rules, whatever, that they have to follow to not get sued, and they follow them. So, I don't know. Did you get your money back? No, I didn't, but I don't care. It's a free platform. I can post this pair of scissors and 100 people will see it. Like, I don't... Well, the one thing the postal service lost the package, so, you know, that's the postal service's fault, but the postal service doesn't really help you either. And yeah, I've had a couple of things that the buyers screwed me over, but that's just how selling stuff online goes. Like, it's not it's not anything crazy. Cars.com's interesting. That's an interesting stock. Their profits are kind of all over the place, but at least they're profitable. They must have a lot of debt, though. But looks like they're trying to pay it off. That one's kind of interesting. I don't know. I don't know how good it would be as an investment, but it is interesting. Chronos. Isn't that energy? It's either energy or cannabis. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, it's cannabis. Boo. Boo. Investing in cannabis. Boo. Boo. Krispy Kreme. That's just life, unfortunately. Yeah, if you can't handle it, don't sell stuff online. It's the unfortunate reality that you know, scammers get the upper hand. But if you can't face that reality, I don't know, just don't sell stuff online. That's all I can say, because it's not really a big deal. Like, I don't know how much shit I've sold online. A lot. Few thousand things, maybe, potentially. I don't know. I've sold a lot of shit online and maybe had like a couple bad experiences. So, yeah. It's just, I don't know if that stuff matters when 99% of the time you have a good experience. People are telling eBay here items are not as is. That's a very common thing. But like I said, it probably 1 in 1,000 people you sell to. Maybe it's worse where you live, but I don't know. But all I can say is just don't sell stuff online if it's that big of a problem. Learn to sell stuff in person. 1 out of 50 customers are terrible. I don't agree. I don't agree with that. I think it's more like 1 in like 500, 1 in 1,000. I don't really have any bad experiences, and I've sold a lot. From Ryan's desk. I have a buyer right now that refuses to pay $2 more in shipping. Not sure how though. But the shipping cost went up. Never heard of this. Package has indeed not moved for 10 days now. It's kind of hilarious. What? That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense. eBay can't do a money back guarantee for him since it hasn't arrived, so it's in purgatory. Oh, he'll get a money back guarantee. Watch. He's gonna, if he knows anything about eBay, he's going to do a report on you, and you're gonna get a fucking yeah. He'll get his money back if he knows anything about eBay. Trust me, I've had that same shit happen. Not the I don't understand the part where you're saying that the shipping went up, because I don't understand that. That doesn't make any sense. If you've already shipped the item, you've already paid for the shipping. Unless you weighed it wrong and you measured the box wrong. That's, potentially that could be why. But yeah, if it's stuck, if that guy knows anything about eBay, he will make a report and you'll have to give him his money back. And yeah. Is what it is. But the person has to know. If they don't know, then they don't know. I actually had that happen recently. I sold a pair of brake pads and it was stuck. Like it wasn't. It was saying it wasn't shipped for like a month. And this guy made a report. Like they even put like a derogatory mark on my account. I don't know what it's called. Like this is one of the probably one of the worst buyer experiences I've had, honestly. Like I've had a couple bad ones, but this one's definitely the worst. I've never had like a derogatory mark on my thing. I forget what it's called. Transaction defect. So this guy fucking reported my shit. Case closed without seller resolution because I was like, nah, fuck this guy. Like, because I've had this happen before. I've had people like complain about not getting their package because, you know, eBay lost it or not eBay, like USPS lost it or whatever. Like I've had this happen before, so usually it goes. But this guy put a case on my account. eBay took his side, and then literally the next day it says the item was shipped. So, like, if the person knows what they're doing, they can fuck you. They can fuck you. But most people most likely don't know what they're doing. Because most people probably don't know that side of eBay. Where you can kind of do whatever you want. And eBay will take your side. I've already called eBay. They say he has to pay a surcharge. It was to Hawaii, no clue. So like 100 cards a month now. It's cost of doing business. Huh. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I've shipped a couple things to Hawaii. I've never had that happen. The only time I've ever had to pay more for shipping was when I like didn't give the weight of the box properly or the dimensions. That's the only time. But that was with like, I don't remember what shipping company that was with, but that's the only time I've ever had that happen. But they just take it out of your account. But that's weird. That's very weird. Never have had that issue, and I've sent multiple things to Hawaii. Maybe it's like a new thing, potentially. I literally just shipped something to Hawaii the other day. So I guess we'll see. What the hell, man? Krispy Kreme's interesting. I think this is like a meme stock, isn't it? Down 80%? Why? It seems so undervalued. I mean, it is a newer IPO. It's only a couple years old, but asset-wise, that seems okay. Yeah, I've never heard of that. That's weird. I've even shipped stuff to like the Philippines and stuff. Is it Philippines? Puerto Rico. I think it's Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico, you can ship stuff USPS, and I've never heard of that. That's very new. Or it's just I don't know. That's weird. I've never heard of that. Monster Beverage. Block. Pinterest. GoDaddy. Twilio. Texas Roadhouse. The Win. MP. Isn't MP the thing the government just bought? Dropbox. So many earnings. Alright. We'll check all that stuff later. Might be time for the gym here in a little bit. Just wondering if the buyer is getting scammed by a scam company, but since it hasn't moved, I'm even more confused. It's like $40 card, so not a huge deal. It's still weird though. Just doesn't seem right. Oh yeah, China had their like biggest import year of in a long time or something like that. Was it maybe it's exports? No, I don't know. Maybe it's imports. Their biggest month since last July, I guess. I guess July is always a big month for them, it looks like. Except this time. Except back in 23. Nice. Could actually go make some money for once in my life. Isn't that great? Gotta love that. Moose again, what's up, bro? How's your trip, bros? Are you still on your trip? Bank of England cuts rates. Come along now. Run away from the drum. We will go from a place to freeing a boredom. We'll dance and sing till sundown. Oh, any open insiders? Try that push start arcade. It's still in beta. Nah, I haven't tried it. I can get in, do it. I just don't care. I don't want cards. And yeah, really the only way I'd want to do it is if I could open a $1,000 pack. Not really interested in open a $25 pack, so yeah. I haven't messed with it. But what's funny is I never got an invite. I just like clicked around the website and eventually I was able to get in. So I don't know why so many people are having issues getting in. Like, you know, I'm not special. Like if I'm not special, so you guys should be able to figure it out, I feel like, but it is what it is. Had to get an invite. I didn't though. I had the same issue as you guys. I would click the thing and it would say beta in progress. And then I just clicked around and was able to get in eventually after I linked my account. No, bro, I check my emails every day. I would know if the email was there. Trust. I don't get the emails for the fucking shareholder meetings either. Like I don't I don't get anything from GameStop. I think there's got to be a way to get in without an invite. Like I'm not special, you know. Pretty big call investment by Marathon. Tiny little put position. Damn, Ethereum's pushing 4K. That's crazy. It's pushing 4K. Insane. Intel shares drop after Trump calls for CEO to resign immediately. No way. Trump order will allow alternative assets like cryptocurrencies, private equity, and 401ks. That's insane. That's wild, bro. They're literally turning Bitcoin into the SPY. Bitcoin's the new SPY. Let's see. Home now, off work till Monday. Let's see. When interest rates go down doesn't mean the economy is getting better or worse. That doesn't have anything to do with the economy. Interest rates going up, it just makes getting money cheaper, basically. So it should increase the economy, but it doesn't mean the economy is better or worse. Because if you can get money for cheaper, I mean, people are going to spend more or get more debt and invest more. That's basically all interest rates are. Well, federal fund rate, at least, is how much it costs for a bank to get money. When it comes to mortgage rates and stuff, that's just all, I mean, mortgage rates being at 7%, that's just showing you how either housing shortage or there's a lot of people still wanting to buy real estate and they don't have money to buy it, so they get debt because every time it goes or tries to approach 6%, it pops back up. But it has really nothing to do with the overall economy, but it definitely will what's the word I'm trying to look for here? It will push the economy in a direction, if that makes sense. I was watching a guy do it this morning. It's like a $25 spin. I mean, it's not, though. It's not even close to a slot machine because you get paid out every time you press the button. Like with a slot machine, you could do $25 spins and go 100 spins and not get a single fucking thing. At least with the push start arcade, you do $25 spin. Every time you do it, you get something back. It's kind of more like a video poker, honestly. Like the push start arcade is very similar to video poker in a lot of ways. Well, Ultimate X, I guess. Single line video poker is, I mean, it's pretty consistent, but it's not like Ultimate X where, you know, you do like $100 spin on Ultimate X 10 hand and you get, you know, at least some money back basically every hand. It's kind of similar to that. But yeah. It's a better form of gambling, that's for sure. I don't have access, maybe next week. I think they add more to the beta. I did open a pack through some dude on X, turned 100 into 40, blast them. That's so funny. I wonder if I could go on Whatnot and be like, yo, I'll do a push start arcade spin for you. Do auctions for push start arcade spins? That'd be crazy. That'd be so interesting. Try to sell everything. Nice. If you make money on the buy, it works every time. Amen. Well, I mean, you do have to factor in, you know, eBay, the 13% and shipping. Yeah, but I get what you're saying. I've bought a lot of things like that were undervalued, but the fees and the shipping make it so you make like literally like $1 or $2, or even losing $1 or $2. So you definitely got to make sure your math's on point. Unless the market poops the bed, then you got bigger issues. You really could, I bet. I think you could. That was just a random idea I just had. You probably could. They could say any card was pulled, though? What do you mean by that? No fees for private sellers in the UK? Really? What the hell? Interesting. Why? Like, what? Interesting. How do they make money then? Like, there's no... How... Doesn't really make any sense. How do they make money if there's no fees? Just ads. They charge the buyer protection. Oh yeah, you were talking about this yesterday, I think. Okay. Like if someone ran it for you, they could just take the big card they pulled and run it again and give you the whack card. Well, you would have it on screen, so you wouldn't really be able to do that. It would just be like, it would literally just be like rip and ship. You would have the fucking, I mean, I'd have a tripod right here, and I'd have it pointed at my screen, and I'd be like, yo, if you guys want a push start arcade pull, you gotta buy it for $25 or whatever it is. Obviously, you'd probably want to do like more because of fees and all that nonsense, but yeah. The shipping aspect of it would be a pain in the ass because you would have to get unless the only way it would work is if you could like put in a different shipping every time. Like if you could only put in your shipping information and that's it. It would take fucking forever to get to you, and then you would have to send it to them, and it would take forever. But if you could ship it straight from the PSA vault to them, that'd be pretty clutch. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, hard to scam. Yeah, straight up. Like when I did those butterfly knives, the people that bought the what the fuck is it called? The translucent? Is it translucent? I can't remember. Those like weird colored ones. I ran out of them, so I just sent them like two silver and black ones or whatever. Like all those people complained. Iridescent. There you go. Thank you. So if it's business, they still have fees. Okay, that makes sense. Pressed everything. I think you're just special. Maybe. I guess so. I don't know. That's just weird though. I just don't. It just doesn't make any sense. Why I'd be able to get in, but with no invite. It just doesn't make sense. Damn, the Russell. What the fuck? The Russell was up 1% last time I looked. Interesting. Is GameStop clapping out with the Russell? I don't know. GameStop's up. Oh, GameStop. Damn it. I should have been paying attention. I could have trimmed it right there. Oh, well. Whatever. Guess we'll wait till it goes up more. I have too many shares. Ugh. Hopefully it just keeps going up because I have way too many shares. It's kind of it's actually filth, honestly. It's actually filth. Damn, bro. That thing up 30% on the day. Holy guacamole. How is Duolingo a $20 billion market cap? That is not fucking real, dude. There's no way. There's absolutely no way Duolingo is even fucking close to that. I refuse to believe that. I bet they have like 5 billion in assets max. Oh, that's cash flows. I was like, what the fuck? They don't even have 5 billion. They have 1.3. How's it a 20 billion market cap? If that doesn't show you how undervalued GameStop is, I don't know what is. What does? Like, what? That was a 1.3 billion in asset company that doesn't even make, well, 88 million a year. They were losing in 22, 16 million in 23. Like, how the fuck is this at a 20 billion market cap? That makes 0 sense. God, the stock market is so fucking dumb. Holy shit, the stock market's stupid. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, is there gonna be a day where all these, like, overvalued as fuck companies, like, sure, you know, the reason why they're so overvalued is because that's what people are willing to pay right now, you know? There's people out there who think Duolingo, $400 fucking stock at 20 billion market cap. They think Duolingo is going to be like 100 billion market cap stock in the future. And you know, maybe it will be. But like, what's going to happen when reality hits and they're like, "Oh, Duolingo only makes fucking 100 million a year and they don't even have 2 billion in assets." Like, what's gonna happen when the market actually, like, realizes what the fuck with all these shitty companies, and then they start going to value? Like, is that... I feel like that's a world that is in the works. I think there's just a lot of speculation and shit right now, but once reality hits, you know, once people see that this thing is not going to fucking $800, $1,000, you know, I think it'll switch. I think it'll switch. Because this is not going to 800. Like, it could, you know, look at Planter. Like, anything's possible. But there's fucking no way. You know, 431 billion market cap for a company that isn't even that good. Like, what's going to happen when reality hits? Like, you think... Do you really think Planter's going to hold a 400 billion market cap? I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. How much volume can you sell as a private seller, though, before you got to be a business? See, as much as you want, as long as it's your own stuff, but I don't know how to tell. Maybe AI? Yeah, I don't know. Stock market does what it wants. Yeah, it seems like it. I think it's just bigger players like Vanguard and BlackRock. They have to park that money somewhere. I think that's why tickers are propped up. I mean, but they're not constantly buying. They can only buy, you know, less than 5%. I don't think they can become like 5% owners of the company. So, you know, they would buy their 4.5% and then they'd be done, or maybe even 4%, because if the company's going to do buybacks, that's going to increase their holdings, or their, you know, whatever. Instead of 4%, maybe they're at 4.2% after they do the buyback. So I don't know. Maybe. I mean, you can look. It's on Whale Wisdom, I'm sure. But that doesn't... I don't know. I don't know about that because I mean the biggest. Oh wait, you got to go to market value. I mean BlackRock sold 38,000 shares. I mean, you know, there's companies buying, selling all over. So I just don't know if that's, I don't know. But also look at the prices, you know, these companies bought for. Well, estimated averages price, 150, 118, 119, 120, you know, 340 on this one. That's quite a bit, but like all these companies bought really low. They bought a long time ago. So it seems more like speculation by retail potentially than them. But who knows, man? It's tough. It's tough to explain. It's just like Pokemon, honestly. Random fucking card goes up from $50 to 400, or a box goes from like Paldea Evolved went from what, like 300 to now it's at like 5 or something like that. Like things just go up, you know. Supply and demand, I guess. It would make sense, you know, if Duolingo's only going up, you know, why would you sell it? But eventually it's going to stop only going up. And then what happens? Now, just like Pokemon, you know? Eventually everything's going to stop going straight up. And then what happens? All that money's not just going to disappear, but it'll rotate somewhere. GameStop's about to rip. Maybe. It's definitely undervalued, potentially. When you think everything bubble will pop? I don't think it's a bubble. I think there's just a lot of money out in the world, and a lot of people are speculating on what they think the future will be. I don't think it's a bubble. If it was a bubble, everything would be going up. Everything. Every single thing would be going up. Just like 2020. There wasn't a single thing that wasn't going up in 2020, as far as I'm aware. So I don't think it's a bubble. I think it's just a lot of speculation for the future, and nobody knows what the future is. Nobody has the vision of the future. Everyone's just fucking speculating. Which is, you know, it's not a bad thing, but I think everyone's wrong, you know? I think, and I could be wrong, but I think everyone's wrong. Average is 25. It's not bad. Convince me to buy GME here. I don't give a fuck if you buy GameStop. You think I give a fuck what you do with your money? That's a stupid fucking thing to ask. So now you're getting clapped. I don't want retards in my chat, sorry. If you want to come back tomorrow and not be retarded, you can, but I don't have to convince you of anything. I don't give a fuck what you do with your money. Like, see, that's exactly my point. Like, everyone is retarded. Like, this guy, random fucking dude, he has to come in here because he can't make his own investment decisions. He has to come into random YouTube live streams and get investment advice. Like, see, nobody knows what they're doing when it comes to investing. Like I said, I could be wrong, you know? I could be wrong, but I just think people, you know, a lot of speculation. A lot of speculation. I think the focus on AI is hilarious. There'll be some big winners, big losers from that emerging tech. What if AI is not even profitable? Nobody even knows if AI is profitable. That's the crazy part. Nobody even knows if it's profitable. No offense, Cordell, but if everyone is wrong, I think GME is probably a bad place to be sitting. I mean, okay. So when all these speculative companies stop going up and GameStop sitting at 20, 40 or 20, 30 billion in assets, you think it's a bad place? Interesting. I disagree. I think the downside's protected on GameStop, and that's why it's a good investment. The upside doesn't matter. So, I disagree. I'm not betting for the upside. I mean, of course I'm betting for the upside, but what gives me confidence in the bet is the downside. So I really disagree. NVIDIA is 34% of the SPY. That's a big bet in AI. Yeah, well, I mean, NVIDIA is going to be an obvious winner, of course. But NVIDIA doesn't make money from AI. They make money from chips that have, you know, AI. Or can, you know, chips powerful enough to use AI. Like, NVIDIA's not really an AI. Like, it is, but you're betting on chips more than AI. I just can't see a world where everything takes a shit because everyone is wrong and GME holds its stable coin status. It's not about that. When you have 10 billion in cash and your market cap goes under 10 billion, you can buy back every share in the market. So from a fundamental perspective, it makes absolutely no sense. It can go below that price, sure. Like, duh. But fundamentally, it's going to go back up. when a company that has 1.5 billion in assets has a 20 billion market cap, there's a lot of room to go down. It's not a number on a screen. I mean, it is, but there's a business behind it with a lot of factors of why it will be stable in the future. Crypto and all that shit has no value, has no stability besides money, you know, well, Bitcoin. The only reason Bitcoin is going to be stable in the future is because how much money is being poured into it. But that's not, you know, a bunch of money being poured into something doesn't, I don't know if that necessarily makes it great. We'll see. You know, 5-10 years from now, to speculate on 5-10 years from now is hilarious. But that's the point of GameStop is I don't need to speculate on GameStop. The downside's already protected. I don't give a fuck about the upside. If GameStop keeps making money and they keep growing their assets, theoretically the stock price should grow. Hoping for a crash. 4 months ago was your buying opportunity. Aren't we at the same price as 4 months ago? Yes, sir. Isn't it great? Isn't it great? The only way is up to the right. Everything bubble? I didn't know everything was up. I think there's specific things that are up, but everything? Disagree. Don't take everything too literally, just using movement. Well, it's not like, it's not an everything bubble. Everything's not up. You've been in the market for a while. Were you here in 2020 when everything was up? That's a bubble. 2008, everything was up. That's a bubble. Right now, not everything is up. There's a lot of speculative things that are up, but not everything. So I really disagree. Would you say AI is a bubble? I guess. Does it make sense that Planter's a 400 billion market cap with less assets than how much assets does Planter have? Is Duolingo going up 30% because they integrated AI? What was that? Stock skyrockets 30%. Boosted guidance is AI power user growth. I mean, sure, the user growth, that makes sense. But is it only going up because AI is in the fucking sentence? I don't know. I don't really relate stock prices to, or stock news to price movement, so that's very debatable, but I think there's a lot of speculation in certain areas, and we'll see if it's accurate. Time will tell. Yeah. Oh, man. Tide goes out, we'll see many not wearing bathing trunks. Some people have been waiting 30 years. Been on the wrong side of the trade. Well, I don't know what to say about that. Because if, I don't know. If you think the last 30 years are going to be equivalent to the next 30, I disagree. I just hit the buy button. Exactly. I buy what I think's going to work in the future, and you guys buy what you think's going to work in the future. We'll see what happens. Like, do you think I really care what you guys invest in? Let's be real. Just because I have an opinion about the market and everyone's opinion on the market doesn't mean it's right. At least I'm willing to admit that my opinion is potentially wrong. But we'll see. Like, we'll see. It's pointless to talk about. It's 5, 10, 20 years from now. But just because a price on the screen is what you see right now doesn't mean it's going to be that price in the future. It's a price on a screen that a bunch of people like you are making that price on the screen go higher because they believe it's going to be higher in the future. But just because the price on the screen is high right now doesn't mean it's going to be higher in the future. And with indexes, yada yada, like, that's different. Indexes are different. But when we're talking about specific companies, we'll see. Or even Pokemon. Or even like Magic the Gathering. Like anything. Anything people are excited about right now. You know, I think Pokemon's a little bit different because there is a point where the supply becomes, you know, there's just no more supply of certain products in Pokemon, so naturally they should continue to go up. Like, that makes sense. But if enough people are just sitting on product and eventually they need to get rid of the fucking product and a mass group of people need to get rid of the product all at one time, what do you think's going to happen to the price? You think $1,000 box of Pokemon, right? Like, right? Let's Pokemon's a good example. Relate it to the stock market. Relate it to crypto. I think Pokemon is the best example because people get too attached to numbers on a screen. Let's say there's $1,000 Pokemon box. All right, $1,000 Pokemon box. No, they don't make this box anymore. It's done. They don't make it anymore. But how many of those boxes are out there? Like, I don't know, you know, I don't know. That's very highly up for debate. Let's say 100 people have this box. Something happens, COVID type event, I don't know, anything. Like, something happens. I don't even know what it would be. Anything that makes these people either want or have to sell their box. And 20 out of the 100 people want to sell their box. Their $1,000 box. You think they're going to sell it for $1,000? Do you think they're going to sell it for $1,000? Maybe like 2 people. Maybe like 2 or 3 people will buy it for $1,000. But what about the other 17? 900 maybe, 800, 700. Like, the box isn't going to sell for $1,000 every time if everyone's trying to get rid of it. That's the point I'm trying to make with this crypto thing. Or not crypto, just stocks, everything that's like up right now and it seems very irrational. People are buying this shit because they think it's going to be worth more in the future, blah, 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 whatever. And the price goes up. It's going up in the short term. But when the price stops going up and everyone wants to get rid of it because something else is going up, just because I think like Palantir might go down or whatever, it doesn't mean the whole market's going to go down. It's called rotation. People are going to take their money and rotate it into something else. That's the point I'm trying to make. It has nothing to do with the market crashing or anything like that. People are speculating on certain parts of the market right now. And if that part of the market doesn't work, they are going to take their money out and move it somewhere else. The market's not going to crash just because Palantir stops going up. Like, that's not how it works. Like, it's going to rotate. The money will rotate. But when the money rotates, all those things that are overvalued and people are speculating on, they're rotating out of those things. And what do you think happens to the price of those things when that happens? I don't think the market's going to crash. I think people's opinions are going to change. I hope that makes a lot more sense, because I feel like when I talk about this, a lot of people just think like I think the market's shit and whatever. So I think you guys think like I think GameStop's like the, which I do. I do think GameStop's a great investment, but I think you guys think like I think it's the only investment and like whatever. But that's not the case. I just think people's opinions are going to change. And then all these things that are speculative and seem very overvalued to me personally, I don't think those are going to be worth that price anymore in the future. Because people are going to get tired of, you know, if you think Duolingo is going to go from $400 to $800, good luck, man. Good luck. That's all I'm saying. Is people are speculating on certain things right now, but their opinions are going to change, like they always do. Pokemon a year ago was not popular. Nobody gave a fuck about Pokemon a year ago. All the boxes you see that are up massive, nobody gave a fuck about Pokemon a year ago. It changed that quick. And if you, it changed like that. Next thing you know, Pokemon boxes are 4x, 3x, 5x. Like, it changed in the snap of a finger. And that's, you know, that's the bet. You know, that's why, you know, it's not fully reason why I'm in GameStop, but I think eventually people are going to stop speculating on these shitty things and they're going to try to find more value. And there's, you know, there's a lot of companies from my perspective that are undervalued. And you've had that rotation in the past as well. 2020. You know, that was a little different of a situation, but 2020 is a good example of money, you know, moving into value. Let's see. Cohen ended up yellow in Bitcoin. Let's see, that would suck though. Then your price is just attached to Bitcoin. The market will get excited about it, but I'll be gone. Everyone needs to do whatever they feel is right for themselves. We're all different. Yeah. People say that everything bubble, they usually refer to the big indexes. But the big indexes have S&P 500 is 500 different companies. There's a lot of companies that Apple's not at all-time highs, one of the greatest companies in the world. And the S&P is continuing to push higher and higher. Like, that's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. Indexes are different. Because not every stock in that index is at all-time highs. Literally one of the top stocks in that index is not at all-time highs. So I don't think that's accurate. If it was an everything bubble, the indexes would be absolutely ripping along with everything that's inside of it. But you're only having certain things go up that's making the index go up. A lot of it probably has to do with Nvidia, but there's a lot of stocks that aren't at all-time highs that are top stocks in the S&P 500. Pokemon's a hobby as well. I mean, the stock market's a hobby in some ways. Happens when one person buys 50 boxes. I mean, that's interesting. I mean, then they kind of control the market, right? At that point. Potentially. But if one person buys that 50 boxes because nobody else wants to buy the boxes, what's going to happen when that one person wants to sell his boxes and nobody wants the boxes still? I get what you're saying, though, because one person could potentially control the market. That's a very potential thing, especially in Pokemon. In stock market, crypto, I don't know how accurate that is unless you're dealing with a lot of like small caps and stuff, but not really talking small caps here. I think small caps and penny stocks and stuff like that, that's a totally different game. That's more like betting on like specific cards, you know? Not necessarily boxes. It's a lot of action figures, mainly wrestling figures. Hulk Hogan sadly passed away. Everyone's wanting that figure now. Oh, that's interesting. You know what's sad is Hulk Hogan got booed the last time he went out. It would just raise the price in the short term. In the short term, it would raise the price. But long term, who knows? If that one, if that guy wants to start selling his boxes and he's still the only person who was willing to buy it, he's not selling them for 1,000. Maybe, maybe he'll just have it sit on the market for like 1,200, and eventually maybe he'll sell one. But it's an interesting aspect. I've never thought. Oh yeah, that's why I keep all my Jordan stuff, because when Michael Jordan dies, I'm getting rid of everything I have. That's Michael Jordan, and it's all gonna be worth like probably 5x, potentially. I have some things that are worth a lot, potentially. Potentially. Same shit happened when Kobe died. It's got to be like a prolific figure, of course. Most realistic crypto holder. I've told you how often the price goes to shit. I don't think the price is going to go to shit. I just think people's minds are going to change when they realize everything they're speculating on isn't going to double or triple or quadruple in the next 5 years. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, I don't think the market's going to crash. I don't think that. I just think money is going to move somewhere else. That's all I think. Of course, you're going to have some downside on certain things if I'm correct, but I don't think the market's going to crash. Like, I'm not bearish. I'm not a fucking bear. If I was a bear, I wouldn't have as much money in GameStop as I do. I'm not bearish. What I'm saying might kind of sound bearish, but it's not. Duolingo's super overvalued. I mean, I agree, but overvalued, undervalued, that's a matter of opinion. Even if the numbers agree with you, it's still a matter of opinion. Who's to say? Who's to say Palantir's actually overvalued? I think it is, but that's my opinion. It doesn't mean anything. It only goes up, so like my opinion must not mean a lot. Changing trends, you have to be prepared to move your money around the place. I mean, that's exactly my point. That's how people think. I don't think like that. But that's how people think. And people will do that. People will move their money around when they see the trend change. They will do it. It's just human nature, I guess. Especially when it comes to markets. Pokemon crash, does GME lose revenue? No. If they sell less Pokemon cards, they would lose revenue, but Pokemon crashing has nothing to do with revenue. Maybe your assets would go down if you had a lot of Pokemon product. I can't agree the speculation will ever stop. Degen's got a degen. That's not my point. That's not the point I'm making. People are going to speculate, but they're going to speculate on something else. Right now, people are speculating on AI, and from my perspective, things that are extremely overvalued, and people are still going to speculate, but I think a lot of people's speculations right now are wrong. And I think my speculation is correct. And I think all the people who are wrong will realize that I'm right. You know, it's not about me, but they will realize that value is the better play, and they will rotate to value. And then after value goes up and value rips, and then it stops ripping, they'll go back to the fucking tech nonsense. Like, it's rotation. It's how the market works in a lot of ways. But I'm not saying, I'm not saying people aren't going to stop speculating, but they're going to speculate on different things when they realize that everything they're betting on now isn't going to produce the results that they want. And a lot of people, the results they want are extremely, like, out of this world because of the type of world we live in. I'm not I don't know what the word is, but I'm not saying I'm not, like, part of that group, I want some out of this world gains too. But I'm already positioned to where I think the out of this world gains are. I think there's a lot of people out there who aren't. I think there's a lot of people who think the out of this world gains are on, like, Planter and Apple and yada yada. And when that shit doesn't work, and they realize it's not gonna work, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Like I said, I could be wrong. All that stuff could continue to go up and whatever. But we'll see. We'll see. Video sitting on chair with all the boxes behind it. How much are we talking about an estimate? The room was full of boxes. Oh, I don't know. He has millions. Tens of millions in product, I'm sure. But what happens when someone like that wants to get rid of all their product? You think the prices are gonna hold? Do you think he's the only person with that shit? Do you think he's the biggest player? Some dude on YouTube, you think he's the biggest player? We'll see. We'll see. But we'll see. We'll see. Pokemon statistically has done extremely well, so it's Pokemon's tough. Pokemon's tough. Especially, like, stuff they don't make anymore. PSA isn't taking submissions from other countries. There are not that many Japan slabs coming to market from what I'm seeing. Could be wrong, hard to track. I thought PSA was, like, in every country. I thought they were global. Selling stuff when people die, but that's the way it is. Get a sense individual cards are low-key, like, tickers. I mean, my only argument with that is the Moonbryon. That has a very high population and continues to be one of the more sought-after cards. I think it's like, what, 15,000? Got a massive pop. PSA isn't... Well, that's not what I was saying. I thought PSA was, like, in China and stuff. I didn't know it was a US only company. Don't move as fast. money involved in cards. I don't think it's as big here as in America. Cards to a seller in the UK, they're light, etc. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about cards. I know a little bit. It's just a market, though. Folks, they do it, build their collection without having to constantly spend their own money, from what I've seen. Potentially. Happens if there was a fire in that room with the boxes, well, then everything goes up. Everything goes up. Because you get a massive chunk of the market taken out. Never met anyone in London that collects cards. That's weird. That's interesting. Yeah, market's going down, so GameStop's going with it. For now. We'll see. No news. No. Hannah Montana 20th anniversary tour. Let's go. Pokemon collab with Baskin Robbins. No, it's not a good morning. Just kidding, it's just fine. But didn't I block you from the stream? Weren't you supposed to be blocked from the stream? There we go. I fixed it. Now you have to make a new account. Isn't that funny? That's what happens when you just come in my stream and be a douchebag. And then you randomly come in and try to be nice. Like, nobody cares. I don't know why, I thought I hid you from the stream, but now it's fixed. Never see Mudcats again. The guy's a fucking loser. Oh, great. No news. And it's only 9:30. Well, that sucks. Oh. I don't know what the hell we're gonna do. That's why I don't start the stream this early. Because we're already out of stuff to do. New side hustle, building mailboxes, good idea or not? Sounds like a good idea. Especially if you could learn how to do like brickwork. You could do some sick ass mailboxes if you learn how to do like brick. You can make a lot of money. One of my uncle does, or he used to do brickwork, and he'll do like brick stuff on the side, like people's chimneys, and like he did like a sliding glass door one time, I think. Like if you can learn how to do brick, bro, shit, son, there's a lot of money in that shit. And it's like it's a lot of work, you know, a lot of planning, learning how to like blend and all that stuff. But it's definitely worth it. But if you want to build some ghetto ass mailboxes, I mean that's cool too. Or I don't know, you could build mailboxes out of anything. I saw a mailbox made out of like metal the other day, all welded together and shit. Like you could build something sick. You'd learn how to do it a few different ways. But I just think brickwork is very interesting. There's a lot you could do with it. Welding, of course, you could do a lot with welding too. You could actually go get like a real legitimate well-paying job with good benefits if you knew how to weld. If that's something you were interested in, I guess. I didn't even read this guy's message. I just saw that he said I should look into something, and I just immediately clapped him. You should look into ETH, stuff happening all the time, and GME will probably be engaged at the ecosystem. Why would I look into ETH? If GameStop's gonna get into Ethereum, I would just buy more GameStop. I don't give a fuck about Ethereum. Why do people come in here and like think like just because they care about something, I should care about it too? Isn't that interesting? You think I care? You think I haven't looked at Ethereum? Come on, dude. It's the top fucking 2 crypto coin in the world. You think I haven't looked at fucking Ethereum? Like, are you retarded or something? Good lord. This is why I had it on members only. There's too many fucking idiots, bro. Especially when the price starts to go up. All the geniuses come in here. Now that it's at 4K, let's take a look. I know, what haven't I been talking about Ethereum since like what? It was at 2,500. I'm pretty sure me and you like argued about it one time, saying because you know I thought it would go higher, and you're like, no, it's never going over 3K. Like I'm pretty sure we've argued about it before. It's like I'm pretty sure I've looked into, bro. Like we argued it wouldn't go over 3K. Yeah, I remember. Shit's funny. That shit funny. I was very biased though. I said that. Yeah, I remember. Like I don't know. Maybe people think like I invest like them, and I have like $1,000 here, $1,000 here, $1,000 here. You know, maybe that's like why people come in here, and because I've seen that guy before in here. I think, you know, maybe that's why people come in here, because they think like I invest like them. It's like, nah, bro. I just put every dollar I have in GameStop. Like I don't give a fuck. It's either gonna work or it's not. Like I don't really care about making $1,000 on Ethereum, $1,000 on fucking a value stock or Bitcoin. Like I don't care about that. I'm trying to make a few milli, bro. I'm not over here trying to pick up pennies. It's either a few milli or going to the homeless kitchen, bro. I'm either gonna be eating fucking warm hobo soup for the rest of my life, or warm caviar. Like I'm not interested in putting $1,000 in Ethereum. Hey. It's all good though. It's all good. See, that was kind of my point though. Like, that guy's focused on Ethereum. He thinks Ethereum's the next big thing. You know, Ethereum's almost doubled. I think GameStop's the next big thing. I mean, you know, GameStop has doubled after the squeeze back in last year. You know, I'm not, you know, I get that. It doubled. But it hasn't doubled in the last like few months. It hasn't even moved the last few months. So, a little bit different. A little bit different buying a, you know, something that is up massively. I guess, you know, you could argue that it's up insane all time. You know, went from $1 to $80 or $120, whatever. But I still think it's just a little different. I think people only care when things are going up. They don't give a shit about like that. That was literally like the whole argument earlier. People only care about crypto, Duolingo, Planter, the indexes, Bitcoin, whatever it may be. People only care about this shit because it's going up. Back when Bitcoin was fucking... Weren't we streaming when Bitcoin was at 60,000? Like all the way back here? Or when was it? Yeah. Back here when Bitcoin was at 60,000? I'm pretty sure... I don't remember. I don't think I was daily streaming back then, but I think I was like doing random streams. But I don't remember a single person giving a fuck about crypto back then. Like, honestly, like I'm not even talking shit. Like, I don't remember anyone caring about crypto until it started pushing 100K. I really don't. And even more so when it was down here at 20. Nobody gave a fuck about crypto when it was at 20. Literally nobody gave a fuck about it. But now that it's up, oh, it's the best investment ever. It's going up. It's going up. Didn't care about it at 20K or 60K, but now that it's at 100. I think people just always have the assumption that if you're streaming about stocks, you're trying to push a narrative to people. Bro's just here to research. Yeah, I mean, not even here to research. I'm here to just like talk to the people who come here every day more than anything. While I do like my normal shit on the computer. Like, you know, take away the stream, this is what I would be doing anyway. Just happens to have GameStop in the title because, you know. Cough! Cough! I'm sorry. I mean, if people didn't only care about the price going up, how come how come when GameStop was at $30 there was like 100 people in the stream and now there's like 12, 13? You know, if people only, you know, if people didn't only care about the price going up, I think my viewership would still be, you know, at least at 50. I've also talked a lot of shit. So, you know, there's that aspect too. You know, I've talked a lot of shit. But if people didn't only care about the price going up, I think this stream is a perfectly good example of that. Of why, you know, people only care when prices are going up. Kev made me look into it. Bought ETH in April, 1700. Nice. People only care about the price going up. I had a whole bear market to accumulate. I already made money on crypto. I know I can make money on anything in the markets. It's easy. But having a revolutionary investment, that's different. And I'm pretty sure you bought crypto at a very great time, especially if you've been in it for the past 6-7 years. Ladies only come in when your money is up, fishy. Exactly. Where your money at? That's how it be, bro. Nobody gives a fuck about you until your money's up. Where your money at? Where your money at? Ugh. Oh shit. I got munchkin. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do, dude. It's already 9:30. But yeah, that's you know, going back to what we were talking about earlier, that's literally like the whole point. You know, when all these speculative names stop going up, stop only going straight up, or whatever. Obviously, you know, they're very volatile, but the trend's bullish. But when they stop only going up and other things potentially start going up, you know, that's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Crypto seemed perfect buy for me. I mean, I couldn't give a shit if I lost it all anyway. Yep. And that's how I feel about GameStop. I don't give a fuck if I lose all my money. Like, oh no. Oh no, I lose like a lot. I go back and work. Oh no. I have to go live my life as a normal person. Worst case scenario, I'm broke like everyone else. I don't think that's a very bad scenario. It's a pretty good scenario, actually. I'm okay with that scenario. If only there was news. If only there was news. I'd only lose unrealized gains. Kind of took back my principal already. So that's fire. I mean, that's exactly what I'm doing with GameStop. Like, when GameStop starts popping, or if, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to go up. I think I have a good feeling about it. You know, I think it's going to pop here, like, to 23, 24, 25 in the next couple weeks, potentially. You know, I'll sell some shares on the way up a little bit, trim out. Like, I'm going to build this position to where if it does clap out, I'm not going to lose a thing. I'll lose the gains. It's easier when you're only investing in one thing. You just it's so easy. I'd still cry a little. Nah. Who cares? Who cares? I lost fucking 70 grand in profit and laughed. I don't know. I don't think you would cry. If you're anything like me, I think you would laugh and you would think it's funny. You guys watched me lose 70 grand. I wasn't even on fucking Wall Street Bets. You guys just watch me lose 70 grand live, just some random fucking streamer with like 10 viewers. You just watch lose like 70 grand in gains and laugh at it. Like, that's hilarious, isn't it? I think that's hilarious. I think that's funny. Like, it's just numbers on a screen, bro. That's all it is. It means nothing. If you think the numbers on the screen are going to be worth more in the future, who cares if it goes down? It's still around in 20 years. I'm pretty sure I'll have made bank. If not, I've got a pension. That's fair. That's fair. Of course, I have a lot of hedges for my bet as well. You know, sometimes I don't feel like I should. Like, I'm that confident to where I would YOLO everything into it, but financially, it is smart to have your bet hedged. It's a good idea. Especially when you're playing years. That's tough. Gme meltdown is funny. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was funny. That wasn't even... That was the first time. That wasn't even the big one. I don't think. The chair break. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. No, the chair break was when like there was like 400 people here. And I was just talking so much shit. I love it. It's funny. I love it. You know what's funny is I talked all that shit and I said like I'm pretty sure I was talking so much shit. I was like, watch, I'm gonna laugh when the fucking stock goes down. Like I was talking so much shit. And then the stock went down. It's so funny, dude. So funny. I love that. I love it. Corey spaz out. No, I just like hit my armchair and it broke. Like, but almost like that hard. Like it wasn't even that hard. Like it just snapped. Thought I bought it. That'd be so funny. Hey, I'm in my basement now. Anything goes, bro. I'll fucking slam this bitch on the ground. Give it a fucking choke slam. Anything goes down here. I fuck shit up down here, bro. It's already a construction zone, basically. Imagine he falls backwards. I don't think you can do that with this chair. That'd be so hard. It's actually like a challenge. Like, I don't think you could do it with this chair. Maybe if I, like, really tried, I could. But it would be hard. Like, I would have to, like, really try. This is a heavy ass... I mean, besides the arms, this is a heavy-duty chair. It's like an $800 chair or some shit. I'm crazy. You done the E3 search yet? Like the tech? Nah, I haven't got that book. I was gonna get that book, but I just haven't got it. Haven't really been interested in crypto. There was like that little moment when I was interested in it because I thought GameStop was just gonna YOLO all their money into it. So I figured I should educate myself. But now I kind of don't care. I will get that book eventually and read it though. If it was on YouTube, I'd probably have already watched the audiobook, but it's not on here. I can't even remember what the book's called. Some internet, or what's the book called? I don't remember. The internet money one, but with Ethereum. I don't remember what it's called. I don't think it's on YouTube, or I would have already watched it. Andreas talk on ETH. What's his last name? I forgot. Is it Antipoulos? He has a YouTube channel? There's no way it's this guy. Is it this guy? It's him? He has a YouTube channel? I didn't know he had a YouTube channel. He posted 7 months ago. Yeah, I didn't know he had a YouTube channel. This didn't get brought up last time when I was researching it. Looks like he has some interesting topics. What is the Ethereum book called, though?
Good evening, everyone.
Blockchain, all things. Bitcoin, 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 Bitcoin. He doesn't have very many views on Bitcoin or on Ethereum, it doesn't look like. Mastering ETH. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, I don't think it's on YouTube. I would have already watched it if it was on YouTube. Pretty sure.
People are worrying that they're going to lose you, Andreas, to the altcoin sphere. Oh, no. Peter says, recently I see more and more people, especially on Twitter, commenting on whether you will remain faithful to Bitcoin. And in certain ways, I empathize. You certainly have never been in this for the money. That's what I truly and thoroughly believe. It makes me wonder why you would spend so much time on Ethereum and even writing a book about how to master Ethereum. I've always looked up to you as a person with a deep technical understanding, not only about Bitcoin, but about distributed systems in general. Looking at Ethereum from various angles just makes my heart bleed. It's saddening and goes against so many ideologies that you have been proclaiming and teaching over the years. So I guess the question is, why? Not for the money, not for the fame, and undoubtedly not for the technology. So why? Peter, undoubtedly it is for the technology. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but the reason I'm interested in Ethereum is because I'm interested in the application of blockchain technology to consensus networks that resolve the state of smart contracts. I'm interested in programmable blockchains. I'm interested in blockchains that use a virtual machine to resolve the state of smart contracts so as to expand the state of possibilities and make programming blockchains much more flexible. Now, don't be under any illusion that what I'm doing, writing Mastering Ethereum, is writing a book about why you should invest in the particular chain launched by Vitalik Buterin and many others back in 2014. I'm writing a book about blockchains that use smart contracts within virtual machines. And the book I'm writing, it's called Mastering Ethereum, but it also applies to Ethereum Classic. It applies to Rootstock. it applies to Lisk, it applies to EOS, it applies to a variety of other virtual machine, smart contract-based blockchains. I am fascinated by this technology, not because it provides better answers than Bitcoin, but because it provides different answers than Bitcoin. These technologies as a whole are about changing the trade-offs between security and flexibility. Bitcoin is by far the blockchain that is the most secure, the most decentralized, and provides robust monetary systems. That's not the purpose of Ethereum, and it doesn't compete with Bitcoin at that. The purpose of Bitcoin is to take that trade-off and shift it to the other side where it's more flexible in order to be able to do a much broader range of programmable smart contracts. And these programmable smart contracts are not going to be as secure as Bitcoin. That's a given. That's how the trade-off works. And they're not going to be as scalable as Bitcoin because the scalability is much more difficult to achieve when you're dealing with all of this state. And they're not going to provide the robust monetary guarantees of Bitcoin, again, because that's not the trade-off that was aimed for. That doesn't mean that this technology is useful or useless. That's for the market to decide. And whether you want to write applications in smart contracts, dApps, things like that, up to you. Does it mean that this technology is interesting? Absolutely. And whether you agree with these trade-offs or not, they do open a whole new realm of technology, research, experimentation, and innovation. And right now, most of that research, experimentation, and innovation is being used to make shitcoins by the truckload. And that's not good. But that's not the technology. The technology has opened the door. The fact that a whole bunch of idiots have tried to rush through that door to make shitcoins has nothing to do with the underlying technology. Before Ethereum, people were making shitcoins using Bitcoin's technology. Don't fool yourself. There will always be people who are unscrupulous and want to make shitcoins. The bottom line here is that I'm interested in technology, and I'm open to all different technologies and reading and learning about them, even if I don't agree with their governance models, even if I don't agree with the choices they've made about how to fork and how to fix problems and fix bugs, even if I don't agree with the level of centralization or decentralization they have, because they're not alone in this space. They're competing against a variety of other technologies. And the technology of using virtual machines and consensus algorithms and blockchains to run smart contracts, that technology exists independent of Vitalik Buterin's Ethereum, independent of any current implementation and whether that succeeds or fails or has a big price or a low price, independent of whether these things compete or don't compete against Bitcoin, which, in my opinion, they don't. That technology is interesting. There's a real technology there, and I'm interested in it. And if you think that I'm going to be faithful to Bitcoin by limiting my intellectual curiosity, by refusing to read or learn about technologies that may, in some people's minds, threaten the supremacy of the one true doctrine, that's not science. That's religion, and I don't do religion. That's a litmus test. That's a loyalty test. That's a purity test, and I don't do any of that. I'm going to remain intellectually curious. If ideas threaten you, then you need to learn more about them, not stop learning. This is not a faith-based system. At least I hope it's not. And I'm not interested in faith-based systems. Does that mean that I'm no longer interested in Bitcoin? Absolutely not. I am absolutely interested in Bitcoin. I'm also interested in Ethereum. I'm also interested in half a dozen other chains, technologies, layers, and protocols, all swirling around this amazing cryptocurrency system. We are so focused on setting up the circular firing squad and litmus tests that we've forgotten what the real enemy of this is. And the real enemy is not the not quite decentralized system just across the road that other people use cryptocurrency technology to build. The real enemy is totalitarianism, fascism, corrupt crony capitalism, and destructive banking systems that are absolutely centralized, share none of our values, and are causing enormous damage to the world. Stop worrying about whether Ethereum is going to compete or isn't going to compete against Bitcoin. This entire cryptocurrency space is growing. You don't like Ethereum? That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Don't use it. It's an open market. Nobody's forcing you to use it. But the reason I am writing a book about this technology is first and foremost because I want to learn about all of the intricate details of how a virtual machine, a blockchain, a consensus algorithm can be used to execute smart contracts. Not because I'm interested in one implementation of that, but because I'm interested in all of the possible implementations of that idea, because they provide a very broad and rich domain for experimentation. And you can do that with a variety of monetary policies. You can do it with a variety of governance policies. You can do it in centralized or decentralized networks. You can do it across the board. So that's why I'm writing Mastering Ethereum. I'm still very much interested, invested, and working on Bitcoin and other open blockchains every day. And I will continue to work on open blockchains, and I will continue to be curious and interested and playful with technologies. First question's about smart contracts. Ali asks, how are operations conducted without having middlemen, and who does them? Can you please give us some real world examples, and which application is best for it? So Ali, when a smart contract is executed, it is a software program. And every single participant in the smart contracts platform, let's take, for example, Ethereum. Just because I know Ethereum a bit better than some of the other smart contract platforms, but the same kind of logic applies to all of them. Every single smart contract execution starts with a transaction. So someone makes a transaction, and that transaction has a contract as its recipient and tells that contract to do something. Basically, it's the input to a program. Smart contracts are just software after all. So what happens then? Who runs the smart contract? Well, the simple answer is everyone runs the smart contract. Everyone takes everyone who's participating in the Ethereum network, everyone who's running an Ethereum node, everyone who's running a business that's running an Ethereum node. The nodes themselves, the Ethereum nodes, the clients, the computers that are running as part of the Ethereum network, will receive that
I feel like we just got to read the book. There's a lot. There's quite a bit. I really don't think I want to watch this stuff right now. Just not in the mood. I think I'd rather just read the book, honestly. We might have to. There's nothing else to watch. It's weird how the internet tried to cancel Mudahar, which is so odd. Just because he posts like real shit.
Hello.
It's wild. They try to cancel his ass for like nothing, basically. He can do lots of things that Bitcoin will never be able capable of. Yeah, I'll read the book eventually. I'm just not that interested in crypto. Like I said, there was that little moment in time where I was interested, but that slowly faded. Just like Pokemon. It always goes back to the stock market. Even though crypto and Pokemon and the stock market are, in a lot of ways, the same. Like golf, then I realized it was just a sport for people who can't fish. Wait, what? How could you not fish? Fishing's easy. I don't think golf and fishing are even close to the same realm. Golf takes a lot of skill. Fishing, I don't think, takes any skill. I've done a lot of fishing in my day. I grew up as like a outdoorsy kid, and I've never found fishing to be like a hard thing. So I don't know if that's a good comparison. I don't think fishing's really I mean, in some ways fishing is a skill, of course, but I don't think that's even close to the same realm. Golf's like one of the hardest sports, or most technical. Fishing, you tie a fucking hook and some bait to a string and throw it in the water. Like, I don't know how much skill that takes. You know, maybe fly fishing takes a little bit more skill, but even then, I don't know how much skill fishing actually takes. I feel like anyone could watch a YouTube video and learn how to fish. I couldn't say the same thing for golf. Golf was too easy. That's cap, bro. That's the biggest cap I've ever heard. That's such cap. That's the ultimate cap. You're capping so hard, bro. If golf is easy, you should have been a PGA pro. But it's not. You weren't out there hitting fucking birdies and pars, bro. And if you were, you should be a millionaire PGA pro. Golf swing like Charles Barkley? I haven't seen his golf swing. Bring the game to disrespect. Yeah, now I know you're capping. That's actually cap. Hey, guess what, Elvis? Nobody gives a shit. Do you know that? Nobody fucking cares. Isn't that wild? Isn't it wild that nobody gives a fuck? Of course I'm capping. Charles Barkley golf swing. He has a new golf swing now.
Out with a wood.
God damn it.
That's when he was a beginner, though. That's different. Can't really judge someone off of being a beginner.
have a yellow ball. But I don't have a
He hits it into the fucking trees. Yeah!
ball.
Like, that ball is gone. Straight into the trees. Unless it hooked. You know, then he's good, but I lost it after it went that way. See, that wasn't that bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, Charles.
Yeah, I told you he was in the trees. Thought I was capping.
Oh, it's over. Man down.
His swing is a little weird, but he's just using his body to move it forward more than his arms, which isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Today, so that's good. He said stand up, but he's really transformed his swing. So let's see what we get here. So he feels good about this one. Look at that. Look at that.
That looked good.
See?
Mimi Rhodes? No, I don't know who that is. Who the hell's Mimi Rhodes, bro? Well, this is some chick. No, I don't.
Here's this
I don't watch ladies golf really.
Australian Kiriakou already had a hole-in-one this week on the 8th. Could it be 2? Oh! My word. My goodness, we've seen a couple scare this.
Kiriakou to an inch.
Oh, could it? Oh, my goodness.
That was sick. That was sick. That's funny.
Having a little helping hand from your partner there. My God. What a thrill.
That counts? I mean, I guess. I don't know you could bounce it off the ball of your partner. That's interesting. That was a good ass shot. See, I want to get that accurate with my long irons. I'm getting pretty accurate with the short chipping. But I need to get my swing down for those long irons. Shaq always clowns Charles for his golf. You don't like Happy Gilmore 2, bro? It's pretty good. I thought it was a good movie. Why didn't you like it? I don't even watch movies. I don't even be watching movies, and I thought it was decent. Thought it was a good tribute to the old one in a lot of ways. Shooter. Obviously, Shooter McGavin's the best character. Shooter! Really? K-pop Demon Hunters is already the most watched animated movie in Netflix history. Now the fantasy film's on course to break a record held by Ryan Reynolds and Dwayne Johnson. I don't want spoilers. K-pop Demon Hunters officially made the top 10 most popular English film list on Netflix, debuting at number 4. Damn. That's crazy. K-pop Demon Hunters. Damn. Battlefield 6's beta has over 300k players. I used to love Battlefield. Used to play the fuck out of that. I used to actually play with my brother, and we would sometimes get a squad, and usually when it was just me and my brother, we could never win. But if we had like 2 other people, we would just run, bro. We would just run that fucking game because nobody plays OBJ. So like if you have a full squad, you just play OBJ. Like it's so easy to win. If you only have 2 people, it's a little harder to play OBJ, but you can still do it. It's just so much easier when you have at least 4 people. I used to run that shit though. On a Battlefield 2 long time ago, like 10 years ago. I don't know if they do this anymore, but when you used to be able to knife people, you would get their dog tags. And my cousin knifed like the #1 ranked player in the world. It was kind of cool. I haven't seen any gameplay, actually. I don't want to watch it because then I'm going to want to play. I like that. Battlefield's actually like a game I really like. But I probably wouldn't play it. Wasn't there 280k players on OSRS? Didn't you say like last week it's 300k? A lot of players for a game. I'm ignorant. Well, it's a beta. It's not the game's not even out yet. It's just a beta. But yeah, I think OSRS was 280k, but you think about it, OSRS is a 12-year-old game or 15-year-old game. I don't know, it's old. Battlefield just came out, or it's not even out yet. This is just the beta, you know. This is just people who got the access to it. I bet if they release the game, you know, it's gonna be close to 1 million players potentially. There's gonna be a lot of people playing Battlefield. It's a good game. It's a good game. I don't know who to watch. I don't know. I guess we'll just watch this stream. My favorite thing's my favorite thing's always been blowing up tanks. Like you used to be able to parachute out of a helicopter and drop your C4 from the sky. That shit was sick.
Just to hit the scale that it's at is ridiculous, man. Sniper behind. Made a shot, changed the ang. Nade out.
This guy's trash, dude.
We're getting pummeled from so many sides here. Anti-tank rocket. Tank's not coming through.
Player base is stuck in my head for OSRS. Blows my mind.
SDX, you're a hero.
Well, a lot of people left World of Warcraft for OSRS. There's a video about it. I'd rather watch that than this. What is it? World of Warcraft OSRS. I put war card. The WoW OSRS migration. No, I haven't seen that one. I can't remember which. I think I watched Asmongold's. But we'll just watch this one.
Okay, so what do you get when you cross a WoW player with an old school RuneScape player? You get a server error.
Don't ever come in my stream and promote another streamer, you fucking brokey.
So many new players are coming to old school RuneScape that the servers are kind of breaking. Dupes, account rollbacks, and fortunately Jagex has released an official statement about it. But on a serious note, if you're a World of Warcraft refugee, then welcome in and leave your mount at the door because we don't do those yet. Last Wednesday, we uploaded a video going over the new and upcoming Golden Age of Old School RuneScape. Platinum Age, Golden Age. Yeah, it's probably the Platinum Age because we had the Golden Age back in 2007 or something. But anyway, Old School RuneScape is only getting more and more popular. And with the influx of World of Warcraft players...
I like his green screen. It's kind of sick. How he's just in the fucking world. It's kind of cool. And his shirt's gangster.
We have seen numbers never thought to be possible. At the time of filming this on a random Monday morning, there are currently 153,000 players logged in.
That's
and
insane.
These numbers are crazy. But what's even crazier is what happened yesterday. 200,000 concurrent players, 203,000 actually. And we've seen higher numbers than this during the leagues, but in terms of regular worlds being this populated, never seen anything like it. One question remains though, is why? Well, the first thing that comes to mind is the World of Warcraft streamers are all playing old school RuneScape, and they're enjoying it.
Oh my god! No way! Oh my god!
That dude is tweaking on a black mask. I mean, he's probably an Iron Man, but still. That's like not even a rare drop. I mean, I'm sure for an Iron Man it's a rare drop, but that's funny.
But not only they are playing RuneScape, their viewers are too. When your favorite streamer is playing a new game, you just want to go try it. So either they're jumping onto YouTube, watching Swampletics or Gillinor Games, or they're just jumping straight into the RuneScape login screen. But there are more reasons why old school...
Fuck, do I gotta play RuneScape, bro? Should I log in? I'll log in. It's been a while. I gotta download the thing, though. You want to cut trees together? I don't know what my wood cutting is. I might already have 99. Or, I don't know, actually. I don't think I have 99 wood cutting. I think that's on RS3. I have a few 99s. Folder must be empty. What? This one. JX launcher. There it is. Boom. Bro, it's empty. I just fucking emptied it. You betch. You betch. I just emptied it. 90 Slayer? That's a high ass Slayer, bro. I don't think my Slayer's that high. I think all my combat stats are 99, but I didn't do much Slayer.
RuneScape servers are being pushed to their limits. It's because old school RuneScape has been doing some serious advertisement to other MMOs recently. And by that, I mean they're advertising to other players from other MMOs. And it is working. The fear of missing out and microtransactions are two big talking points as to why players are choosing to become old school RuneScape players rather from other popular MMOs. The JMods have said microtransactions are never coming to old school, and even in RuneScape 3, they're being dramatically reduced. And from what I hear about devs from other games, they don't really talk to their creators hardly at all, maybe just a few of the top ones. But JMods are having lots of conversations with the new WoW players, opening up feedback channels for them and actively watching their streams. So the advertisements and positive feedback from WoW streamers is causing so many of their viewers to play too, presenting some issues with duplication bugs and rollbacks. Alni has just completed their Radiant Oath plate, congratulations, and he wanted to add to his outfit with an Elysian Spirit Shield from his friend.
Nice. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna go get dinner. Wait, what the fuck?
A few moments later.
Yeah, you know, those like 30k contracts, you know, they add up, dude.
They really did.
Dude, they do.
Wait.
They really did. Shut up, bro.
Did I just get rolled back?
Wait, what? What?
I just got rolled back. I'm not even lying.
You almost... Oh, like the Ellie's gone? Yeah. Sad.
Hold up. Go to the... Let's take a gander at the bank.
I'm not even
No,
lying.
it's gone, bro.
Wait, no, he's actually not. I didn't see him bank.
That's an account rollback. In fact, multiple players were claiming small rollbacks, with one getting 96 attack twice, and another guy
That's happened, but that's usually only happens to people who are botting.
duping some blue dragon scales from his Iron Man. It was really easy to find people that had lost items due to this bug. It wasn't as easy to find people that had gained items, probably because they want to keep the items. Did you dupe items? I see you hiding. Nice try, but I'm pretty sure Jagex is gonna get you. And the issue now seems to be fixed. No global rollback was issued because of the world's crashing, and I'm confident the old school team is manually looking into the players who may have used this rollback to dupe items and gold, and hopefully they can return that Ellie and other items lost by other players. And to all the WoW refugees, you're probably wondering where I got this Saradomin crew neck. Well, it's a great question, and I want you to get some OSRS merch for yourself, so go to rschronicles.com for limited edition desk mats, posters, shirts, hoodies, phone cases, and more. This crew neck is sold out, so don't miss out on what's available now, and use code WOW for 10% off until Thursday. Anyway, that's all for today. See you on Wednesday with Varlamore Part 3.
RuneScape, huh? I had to change my password because it's been so long. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh shit! We're in, baby! Fucking RuneScape. The worst game ever. The worst game ever. I'm not a member, though. And I don't know if I have money for a bond. Alright, I don't want Ruin Line. I'll do official. Are you rich on that game? Can you buy me a bond? I'm just kidding. Don't do it. I'm not. I probably won't play this game. I just want to log on for shits. Oh, that's the wrong character. I have 2 characters? What the hell? Oh, I think I did all the quests on this character. Or all the free mem quests. I must have been playing during the GameStop era, because his name is XX GameStop XX. Oh, I'm in, baby. XX GameStop is live, bro. He's got 23 attack, 16 strength, 40 magic. Oh, this guy's killing it, bro. That's not the real account, though. That's 301. That's a big world. That's the biggest world for free memes. We gotta get on Dr. Cushburner, baby. The OG of RuneScape, Dr. Cushburner. Let's see what Dr. Cushburner's up to. Bro, if you want to play, I could possibly give you a bond. I don't know if I want to play this game. I don't really like RuneScape. The world's too busy. I can't log in. Fuck off. Let me log in. 215 mil? Good lord, son. I don't think I have anything. On God. I don't think I got shit. Let me in this world, bro. Thank you. Hey, GameStop's going up. Kind of. That's cool. Dr. Cushburner was fishing last time. 85 fishing. I got 84 woodcutting. 99 combat stats except for attack. Only 97 attack. My Slayer is trash. 77 Slayer. Like, how do I have max combat besides prayer and 77 Slayer? That's garbage. I got 99 fire making though. That's cool. I think that's the last thing I was doing. I think I was doing Winter Todd the last time I was playing. And I got 99 fire making. Pretty sure that's the last thing I was doing. I like to come here and fucking promote my YouTube channel. It's funny. My Slayer tab is 808 mil. Bro, what the fuck? You've been playing this game a shit ton, bro. Oh, I'm still in a clan? What clan is this? If I remember right, I have a pretty sick clan. Oh, that wasn't. I think it's // Can you still shift drop? Yes, you can. $250, 800. Damn. When I was a kid, this is my jam. I didn't have console games. I used to play this too, but I've had multiple different accounts, and also I played RS3. You know, like if I logged into RS3, my account on RS3 is probably better than this one. I played the fuck out of RS3, and then they changed it, or yeah, they changed the meta on RS3 and turned it into a shitty game. And then eventually they re-released Old School. So I've probably restarted this game like 2 or 3 times. But I've also been like, I also like quests. Like quests are... I used to have the quest cape. Obviously not anymore. I mean, they have another version of While Guthix Sleeps. They've added a lot of quests. That's crazy. Damn. I haven't done much on this game. For how much I've done on this game, I haven't done much. I can see why people are switching to it. There's so much gameplay. There's so much to do on this game. That's insane, dude. They've added They've added so much. It's actually insane. My fishing, yeah. This is the fastest way to get fishing up, if I remember right. Just sit here and free to play. I don't know if I want a bond because I really don't think I'm gonna play this game. Like, it's probably just gonna be this one little moment. I don't think I could start playing this. Honestly, if I was gonna get a bond, I'd probably want it on the fucking XX GameStop account because I'd want to go back and do like old quests and stuff. There's so many. The game's so much funner when you're just like first starting out. When you're this high ass level, this game fucking sucks, dude. Takes like hours to gain one level. So I think I'd rather potentially have the bond. Like, if I don't think I'm gonna start playing this game, bro. I really don't. Maybe get some new peeps. Nah. I mean, if I wanted to start streaming this game, should have did it a long time ago. I bet there's so many people streaming it now. Since it's growing. Like a year ago or whatever, there was nobody streaming this game. Yeah, dude, there's so many people bro, that's crazy. Oh, there's actually not that many people streaming it. That's interesting. Not as many as I would think. Oh, this is that guy that was on that video. Can you sell accounts? Not sure. Yes, you will. I don't know. I don't really like RuneScape, bro. I've played this game for a long time. Like, it's a chill, you know, just sitting here fishing is chill. Not much going on. Giving me 50 mil. I think I have money on the game. I don't know. Let me go to the bank. I guess I'll just go to... I'll take the bond, but I don't know if I'll use it. I'll come and get the bond. And, you know, if I end up deciding to play, then... Can't use teleport. Fuck off. Let me teleport. What does the bond do? It gives you 2 weeks of membership. A month of membership is like $12, I think. Oh, that's cool that you can go straight to the top floor. That used to not be a thing. All right, what world? 315. Oh, I'm not a member, so you're gonna have to try to get into 301. I can't get into 315. And if you can't get into 301, then yeah. I'll hop. I got 10 mil. 10 mil and a lot of stuff. I got full bandos and shit. A lot of ruins, I guess. A lot of random stuff. A lot of cosmetics. Hella cosmetics. I think that's all treasure or clue scroll stuff. Hey, there you are. Don't give me cash, just the bond. I don't need that cash. I don't need the cash. No cash. If you want, you can give me like 10 of it, but not 50. 50's a lot. I don't need 50. I have everything on this game that I would like want. If I remember right. We have to go to GE for bond. Oh, yeah. You might have to buy one. If you don't already have it. Or can't you buy it from the settings? I think you can buy it from the settings. You click on the little wrench here, then you go to bond pouch. And I'm pretty sure you can just buy it. But maybe you might have to buy it from the GE, actually. Yeah, you gotta buy it from the GE, actually. That's if you want to buy it with actual money. Well, teleport then. One law ruin, 3 airs, and 1 fire, I think. If I remember right. Yep. Fucking RuneScape. What a terrible game. How many people are in the stream right now? How many of you psychos are watching me play RuneScape? Oh shit. So funny. There's 8 psychos here. 8 psychos. What's up? Michael Casper, what's up, bro? How you doing? How you doing, Michael Casper? Hope you're feeling blessed. Where the hell are you? The G's in Varrock. How do you have $1 billion in cash and don't know the fucking map layout? Like, what? That makes absolutely no sense. How do you have all this shit and you don't even know the map layout? Like, the map of this game is burned into my brain. I could probably, like, not play for the next, like, 10, 20 years and log back in and know exactly where everything is. Like, this game is, like, burned into my mind. It's wild. I had a house, I tell you there. Oh yeah, I have a house. My house is pretty dope. What a terrible game. What a terrible game. How much are bonds nowadays? I mean, you already gave me the cash. I could probably just buy one. 13 mil? Holy shit. Last time I was playing, it was like 8. 7 or 8. Holy fuck. Back in my day. That's crazy, dude. That's some expensive shit. That's some expensive shit, bro. I mean, the player base did double, though, so it makes sense. That's insane, dude. You could have just, like, you should have just put all your cash into fucking bonds. You'd be rich. I got a bond. You want it? I mean, I'll hold on to it, I guess. But I just don't think I'll start playing, so I don't know. For 2 months? Nah, 2 weeks, bro. 2 weeks. Granted, you can make 13 mil in a day pretty easily in this game. But, yeah. 2 weeks of membership. Like, making money in this game is relatively easy. Especially when you're a high-ass level. Especially if you raid. I mean, shit, with fucking 200 mil, you could just flip shit in the GE, bro. If you could find items to flip, you could make so much. That's what I used to do. I used to flip items all the time. You just gotta find the right items. Usually it's like alch items. Then they put in attacks and limits. They've always had limits. They've always had limits. The taxes are new, but you can still flip stuff. I'm sure. You just gotta find the right items. That's how it always was. That's how it's always been. It's always been like certain items you can flip. There's like the ones people post on YouTube about, and then if you want to put in the effort, you can find your own items. And that's usually the better way, because anyone who makes a YouTube video on an item, you know, everyone's flipping it. Fucking RuneScape. I want to log into RS3. I couldn't even tell you the last time I logged into RS3. This is going to be crazy. Never played RS3. Is it fun? I hate RS3. I quit the game when they released this. Because RS3 used to be old school RuneScape. And then they fucking... Your graphics drivers are over 6 months old. Please consider updating your drivers to receive optimal experience. To be taken... Ignore. I don't give a shit. Ignore. Or using that, blah, 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 blah. Ignore. Where's the sound? How do I get rid of this sound? That shit's annoying. There we go. Dr. Cushburner. RS3 Dr. Cushburner. This is the real OG. Your account is not logged out from its last session or server. Oh, it's because I'm... Yeah, okay. I gotta log out of old school real quick. Shocked the gear hasn't plummeted in price. Well, now there's, you know, the player base has gone up so much. Now it's not going to go down ever, probably. Damn, there's not very many people on RS3. There is not like any, bro, that's crazy. RS3 is a shit game. There's 1,000, like, World 1 on old school is fucking packed. You can't even get in the world. There's 100 people in this. Insane. Holy shit, this looks so trash. Oh my god. This looks so bad, dude. Ugh, this is disgusting, dude. Ian's on? That's funny. What are my stats on here? Oh yeah, a little bit better. Not much better on here, but a little bit better. I mean, I have more 99s on the other one. But I have 99 cooking, 99 wood cutting. Slayer's a little bit better. Yeah, my total level's a lot higher on here. Yeah, this game's trash. Looks like claymation. Yeah, I don't like RS3. It used to be good, man. Like, before they switched it, like, summoning was really sick. That was a dope skill. Dungeoneering was really cool. Like, Dungeoneering was fun. But then they fucking updated it, and now, like, the combat's all weird. The game looks like trash. Like, it's sad. It's sad. I haven't played this game since they updated it, 12 years ago or however long it's been. Like, this is literally the first time I've logged in a long ass time. But it's because they ruined it. They soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it. Looks like claymation. Heard that one is a pay to win, not a play to win, if that makes sense. Yeah. You can pay to win on old school too, though. Because you can just buy bonds. Fucking Ian's on. I don't know who Clastics is or Perfect Meat. Roaring. Why do I have Roaring Kitty on my friends list? That's random. I don't think that's a real person. Damn, Kyle 120. Cell. So many names, bro. YouTube. I remember meeting YouTube last time I was playing. Pet Chances. So many OGs. Pussy Slayer. Fucking Cade. Dr. Cushman. Holdy's that guy. Holdy's that guy that was in that video we watched the other day. And I am Todd. Kitty Slayer used to be my alt account that I gave to my friend. I Love Pies is one of my friends. Well, not really my friend, but I just know him in real life. Prez and Tap Out are this Mrs. Sweets. Mrs. Sweets is this girl I met on here, and she's really chill. And I believe Prez and Tap Out were her like husband's accounts. Yo Demon, Smookiolo, that's an OG name. Sassy Net and Daniel Boys, that's the first clan I ever joined. Sassy Net was the mom. Daniel Boys was her like their whole family played RuneScape. It's kind of interesting. Then Evil Captain, that's one of my friends. Fucking RuneScape. Too bad Miss Sweets isn't on. Last time I logged in, she was on. Miss Sweets is a G. She's dope. I think she was trying to get me to sub to her OnlyFans, though, last time we were playing. Potentially, I don't know. It definitely seemed like it. Bro, you got a lot of 99s? Yeah, quite a few. I've done a lot of grinding on this game. On RS3, I had cooking and woodcutting. Those ones are tough. I mean, woodcutting was easy to get on RS3. You would just go to the Ivy and AFK it. Yeah, I've used RuneLight. I just like the OG. I like the OG client. RuneLight's obviously way more convenient, way better, but I fucks with the OG client. You can't even do flower poker anymore. If you could, I'd be a host. That guy's scamming out there. Out here scamming. You can't even play flower poker anymore. I wonder what's on the GameStop account. Can I play both of them at the same time? Oh, nice, you can. Yeah, I'm already here. I'm already here. I got 500k. Just some random stuff. Some noob shit. Random noob shit. Drag stacks of items to this incinerator to destroy them. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I think I did all the quests on this. Oh yeah, everything but Dragon Slayer 1 because I'm too low of a level to kill the dragon. Oops. Oops. Fucking RuneScape. I can't believe I logged into this game. What a terrible game. What a terrible game. What a terrible stock. Can't even push 23. Boo! Boo! Full list of U.S. tariffs in the places around the world. 50% in Brazil. Isn't it like a per item thing, though? Rocket Maker Firefly Aerospace opens at $70 in NASDAQ debut. That's an IPO. An IPO? Just released. Great mobile game though. Yeah, the mobile version is sick. Just destroys your battery. So boring. Yeah, it is a very boring game. That's for sure. I meant GameStop. Oh. Yeah, GameStop's pretty boring too, but at least it's up, I guess. Fuck, I didn't even go to the gym. I think this is, yeah, I think this is why I don't start the stream in the morning, because then I just ignore the gym. Good note. Go to the gym first. Dancing. I'm dancing. I got my dancing shoes on. This thing get halted? I think this got halted. That's odd. You don't see that every day. An IPO getting halted. That's very interesting. You don't see that often. Yeah, I think it got halted. That's crazy. Got halted. Oh man, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I want to play this game. I don't think I want to play. I don't know. I just can't think of what I would want to do. I hate this game. Funny to see others logging in and reacting. I only have one homie on, or I got a couple. He just logged off. Only one I actually know. I can't remember these other names. Like, I guess it would be cool to, like, finish the rest of the quests. But I really just don't even want to put, like, effort into this game. Everything's a grind. I mean, quests aren't really a grind. It's just a lot of walking, a lot of teleporting. And I mean, I hate video games. I don't know if I've made this clear. I think I've said this many times, but I fucking hate video games, dude. So it's like, I don't even want to do anything. I don't want to work on no cars. At least you're making some fucking money. That's always good. Making some real motherfucking money. Bitch! You need to start selling kisses on the playground. Make yourself some real motherfucking money. You know what I'm saying? Wendy. Wendy. Bitch, you wanna start making some real motherfucking money? Hey, a drop party. Someone dropped a bunch of Ruin Warhammers. Give me that. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. I'm a bap. I think I got one thing. Yeah, I got a Ruin chain body. That was pretty lucky. I'm rich. 20K I picked up. I'm rich. I'm rich. Baller. 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 I have 11 fire capes? Holy. Why do I have 11 fire capes? That's so funny, dude. I've killed a lot of Jad, apparently. Should I drop some more? Wait, that was you? You're doing the drop party? That's funny. Yeah, it's all mem. You can't drop mem items, which is... I think you can sell mem items, though, now. I think if you go to the GE, you can sell those items now. Even on free mem world. This thing better bounce before the day ends. That candle is trash. Fucking false breakout on 23 if it doesn't pop. Not the best. Not the best. Yeah, it's convenient. It's convenient that they did that, because I remember always logging back in and not being able to sell shit. I think the last bond I got on this game, someone gave it to me. I think Miss Sweets gave it to me, actually. If I remember right. think we could sit at Lumbee and flip a bond for 15, get a first-time logger. Probably wouldn't be worth the time. I'm sure you could, though. I think you'd be better off trying to find an item in the Grand Exchange that has like a few thousand limit and just flipping it. Some like Alch item or something. Like Addy plate body or something. Not sure, but you'd be better off with that, I think. Because then at least it would be working for you while you're doing whatever it is you're doing. Can you ouch as a free player? Yeah. Yeah, you can. Oh, man, I'm so tired right now, dude. I don't even know why. Flipping ancestry robes. Oh yeah, if you're doing like high dollar items, that's a good way to do it. I just never had a lot of money, so I'd always do like something that's worth like a few hundred GP. You know, say it's worth like, I don't know, 450, and then I could buy like a few thousand of it and sell it for like 500. That's what I used to do. Seemed to be a little more, especially back in the day, it was a lot more consistent because high dollar items just took forever to buy and sell. But if you're like flipping an item that people need or want, it's a little bit better. Why am I on RuneScape? I just, I can't even believe I'm logged into this game. It's actually wild. I'm going back to the fishing spot, I guess. I don't know what to do with my life. I'm probably not going to stay until the close of the market. Might get out of here soon. I gotta go help my friend with some stuff. Hopefully make some moolah. Some moolah. Since I'm an unemployed loser. Gotta make moolah where I can. Go get a drink real quick. I forgot I got fucking red iguana last night. Got some leftover nachos. I'm excited. Me and Muma. Is it just you two? That's funny. Everyone left. Nobody likes RuneScape. Nobody likes RuneScape, bro? Yeah, everyone left. That's crazy. Everyone hates RuneScape, apparently. That's fine. That's fine. When Gme goes up, part-timers will flood in. I hope not. Honestly. I hope everyone just YOLO, or, you know, they're all in tech and shit now. And they just completely ignore GameStop when it starts going up. Like, that's best case scenario. It either sells off and fucks everyone, or goes up and nobody cares. Like, those are the two outcomes, or most preferred outcomes, in my mind. Nerded out too hard, the homies left. I guess so. Nobody likes, it's funny. Nobody likes RuneScape, I guess. OSRS was like my COD as a kid, cheap, free to play. Just needed a POS laptop, simple, fun for the time. I played when it like first came out. Like I think I started playing in like 2009 or some shit. So I've been playing a long ass time. That's almost, that's like what is that? 16 years of RuneScape, bro? 16 years of RuneScape? And fuck, I played the fuck out of it when I was a kid, like all day. Like I would like fake that I was sick to my mom so I could stay home and play RuneScape. Like I used to be obsessed, bro. Never heard of it till now. Really? You've never heard of RuneScape? I was like 9 or 10, straight addicted. Yeah, that's 2009. I was probably, I think I started playing sooner than that. I think I started playing when I was like 11 or 12. One sec, I gotta go grab my nachos. Nacho! Nacho! Supreme! And a chicken supreme! A burrito supreme! A chicken supreme! Burrito supreme! Sick days are the best. Whoa, you're only 23, Matt? The fuck? I'm old, bro. I'm fucking old. I'm a grandpa, dude. I remember back in my day. Back in my day, we used to play RuneScape and Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. Those were the only games that I would play because I had no life. And those were the only good games out. And the only good online games out. Back in my day, I didn't even know what the stock market was. Back in my day, nobody told me about the stock market. If somebody would have told me about the stock market about 10 years ago, I would have already been a millionaire. Ah. Me and this guy fishing are talking about UFC. Still feel like I'm 18. We've been together 8 years already, man. Damn. That's sick. RuneScape's free promotion for the stream. Y'all, the prototype. I used to have like a high school sweetheart or whatever that I thought I was gonna marry, but honestly, thank God it didn't work. Sometimes, sometimes I'm like, would it have been cool? I don't think I would have enjoyed it. I bet it was annoying. I mean, I loved her, but goddamn. Too much fucking bullshit. It's also funny, like, girls like that think they're gonna change you. "26 though, so I always played his video games. Don't know many people. Back in why I work on everyone's car. Been seeing this rap BMW i8 on occasion that's promoting a mobile mechanic service. Crazy to me. You can just pop up a Facebook ad. Ken the BMW i8 is doing. I haven't met him yet, but I've been seeing his car and I've been checking his stuff out. It's rad. Who knows? Probably a trust fund kid though. I don't know. You can make a lot of money doing fucking mechanic shit, bro. That shit's expensive. Like, just to do brake pads, like, if you were to go to, like, some corporate, like, thing to do your brake pads, it'd probably cost you, like, $500-$700. But, like, to do brake pads yourself, I mean, max you're paying for the fucking brake pads is, I mean, it depends if they're, like, carbon or yada yada, obviously, but for, like, a basic car, it's gonna be, like, $150, and then you install the shit. So you could rack the fuck out if you know cars. And, brake pads is a very simple job. Takes like 30 minutes. So if you can make like $200-300 in 30 minutes, I mean, that's fucking awesome. What am I doing? Why am I playing RuneScape? Whose idea was this? GameStop's in the shitter. I knew I should have took 50 off, but whatever. Who gives a shit? Should push 23 in the next like week or two. Potentially. Bitch. Let's see. If you don't marry your first love and nurture that relationship for your lifetime, you ain't gonna fall in love again unless you just tolerate the situation. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Never been in love ever again, so I don't know if that's accurate or not. I feel like there's gotta be, second love out there, potentially. But who knows? You definitely have to nurture the relationship, though, that's for sure. I think that's partly where I went wrong. I stopped caring at a certain point, but I think so did she. I mean, she's the one who left me for someone else, so is it really, is it my fault or is it hers? That's very debatable. I didn't go fuck another dude, or, yeah, I didn't go fuck another dude, and then, or girl, whatever. I think both parties have to be committed for sure. Can't just be one-sided. I go get a fork or some shit. How much XP is it? I haven't even got 20k XP yet. That's insane. We've been fishing for a while now, I think. Not even 20k XP. I don't know how to 3-tick. I'm too lazy for that shit. I just like AFKing. It's the only reason I'm still logged into this game, because I just click like 2 buttons and it just does it for me. If I had to actually play the game, I would have logged off And like an hour ago. Oh, sorry, I see Jamie crash. All right. It's too epic of a game. Too epic. Drop shift makes this shit easy though. Or shift drop, whatever. Makes it pretty easy to AFK. That's new. Collection log? That sounds new. Ugh. This is a bad idea. I shouldn't have ate the fucking nachos. Bad idea. Too early for that shit. Is this 301? There are not many people fishing. There used to be a lot of people fishing back in the day. Not very many. Maybe they finally fucking put a halt on bots. I'm gonna go knock over a mailbox and knock on the door to see if they want me to repair. Genius. It's a good idea. Like, no, I don't need my mailbox fixed. Oh, really? You just have someone drive by and just hit the fucking mailbox. So you were saying, you know, I have multiple mailbox services. That'd be so funny, dude. Oh, really? Hit it. Get him. So funny. Alright, I'm done with RuneScape. I don't think I even added you. I'm gonna add you before I leave. 77 IQ. Is that what it is? Is that right? It says you're offline, but hopefully that's right. I'm done with this stupid game. I'm surprised I played it for that long, honestly. I guess we can watch more Battlefield.
Sleep out here.
Mr. Penguins is playing Battlefield.
Oh! Damn, I was looking at my map too much, I didn't even see them. Thanks. Huge. Oh no!
Did you just kill a bot?
Is he chasing? Doesn't seem like it. He said I want no part of that action! Gotcha.
That was actually impressive.
Gotcha. There's another one though, I
That
gotta
was
reload.
impressive.
Move!
I'll give Penguins that. That was impressive.
Oh, no grenade. Watch this though. They're not expecting this. Nope, no one there. Thought I had a big read on him. What do you see? What are you shooting at, bud? Oh. There's a sniper up there as well. Check this out. Direct hit. Imagine.
Usually the RPGs on Battlefield are trash.
We gotta take C back. No! It's so close. Oh, fuck. Alright, that worked out.
Penguin's kind of going off right now, dude. He's kind of going off.
Oh, the grenade, or not the grenade. The tank buster, fucking tank mine I placed earlier finally came through. Oh, 30 bomb. Reload this shit ASAP.
PC? I think
We squeezed out a little lead.
I think Battlefield 6 is on everything.
No, I don't really use vehicles. Like, it's fun. It's just not usually how I like to play Battlefield, though, which kind of a little counterintuitive. I like using, like, the jets and shit. I don't like tanks and all that. That's just not for me.
Dude, he is going off.
Hang in there, brother!
That's cool that you can drag people while you're healing them. No instant defibs anymore. Say jets? Yeah, you can fly planes and helicopters.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Watch this.
Holy shit.
I'm so
dude.
clean with that.
This guy is going
Pussy.
off right now. This is crazy.
How is he still alive? He's like beyond one shot. Nice, what a clutch. 32 and 12 from the boy wonder. Not a single tank used either. That's just...
Interesting. It looks like Battlefield. It looks like Battlefield. GTA 6, you need to give your ID to play or something. It's a rumor. I don't think that's an actual thing. Soon if Mudahar's right, soon to do anything on the internet, you're gonna need your ID. Not gonna be just Grand Theft Auto, it's gonna be everything you do on the internet. Or any game you play, you're gonna have to verify your age at some point. If that's accurate. No more trolls? I don't think that's the point of it. I think the point of it's like age verification. There'll still be trolls. No doubt. That's all there is on the internet is trolls. What to do? What to do? Bunch of earnings after hours. Yeah, energy was up quite a bit last time I checked. Last time that I checked. Tell me about the skateboard selling. Not much to tell you. Wasn't successful. I just used to get boards from this company, Point Distribution. I have a video on it actually. Old video. You set up a wholesale account with these guys, and then you can make your graphic, whatever. But there's not really much to talk about, bro. What made me start it? Skateboards were expensive, and I wanted a cheaper way to have skateboards because I was breaking them all the time. And a lot of people in the skateboarding world are poor, so I wanted to be able to provide like cheap boards for people who couldn't afford to pay $60 for a skateboard. I just didn't try that hard to sell them. Because I was making like, I don't know, like $5-10 a board. And I was also trapping at the same time. So, you know, I was making hundreds of dollars a day trapping. So like selling a skateboard I make fucking $5-10 profit on wasn't really a high priority of mine. What did I learn? I don't know. I don't know exactly what I learned, but I think starting a business to help other people, in my opinion, isn't really the best idea because most people don't want help. You have to start a business that has like demand already, I think, if you want to be successful. If you're just like starting a business to like a hobby type business to help people out or help yourself, whatever it may be, sure, it can grow. It can definitely, you know, snowball into something bigger, but you gotta I think you got to be passionate for it and enjoy it, and there has to be some sort of demand. And sure, at the time, you know, I was passionate about skateboarding. I love skateboarding. But I wasn't passionate about selling skateboards or promoting a business. Like, I didn't care, you know. I was making so much money, like, I didn't give a fuck. I just wanted cheaper skateboards. So, I don't know. There's not really much to talk about there. It's kind of just a little hobby thing I started, and I mean, I made a lot of boards. At least, like, over 100 in the span of a couple years, so I sold quite a bit, and definitely used a lot of them. Probably used more than I sold, but I don't know. Not much to learn there, honestly. I used to make YouTube videos. I mean, you guys know. I used to make YouTube videos about skateboarding. And I was like, a lot of people really like frowned upon it for some reason. Like when I was making skateboarding YouTube videos, it wasn't popular to be like a skateboarding YouTuber, a YouTuber at all. Like, so I think that was part of it as well. Nobody liked me. Which is fair, you know. That's my life in a nutshell. I'm not a very likable person. Ugh. Put up signs by busy intersections, especially by nice neighborhoods. Oh, I know. I can do anything, bro. I can make money doing anything. Like, I'm very... Like, I'm not trying to be like, you know, look at me, I'm fucking, you know, but like I know I can do anything. Like I can mow lawns, pressure wash, carpet clean, window, like I can do anything, bro. None of that stuff's interesting to me. Like I love making money, but I don't really care that much, dude. In my mind, I'm already rich. So like what's the point of putting all that effort into something I don't even like? You know? Like I understand, like if I needed the money, of course, you know, if I needed it, a different story. But in my mind, like I'm already rich, like I already have everything I want, like everything I need. Not necessarily, I mean, everything I want is a little bit of a stretch, but I already have everything I need, and everything's already on the right path. The only thing working would do for me is increase the path speed, potentially. Potentially. Like... And I just don't really care, dude. Honestly. Like, investing in GameStop is my last true effort to get rich. Like, I'm not going to grind my way to get rich. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not. I'm gonna get rich by investing, like every other person in this world. Well, not every other person, you know. I think most people lose all their money investing, but... A lot of people have made extraordinary wealth in the stock market. And I think I'm going to be one of those people. And if I don't, and if I'm not one of those people, oh well. Like, I don't give a shit. But in my mind, I am going to be one of those people. So, yeah. I'd want to do something else. Like, if I was going to start another business, it would have to be like a product of some sort. It wouldn't be labor. Like, if I needed money, you know, if I needed it, truly, like, if I truly needed it, labor would be the way to go. But I have no desire to make another business or anything, so... And the only, like I said, the only way I would make another business is... what's it called? Is product. But I have no desire to do that. I like doing this. I like live streaming, even though there's fucking 2 people right here, right? You know, 2 people here now, just because nobody likes RuneScape. Like, I would rather sit here for fucking 6-7 hours a day and talk to you guys, and like hopefully by by some miracle something I say like hits and it changes how you think or how you approach money or life. Like if I can change one person's life, and that's more beneficial than me making a bunch of money, honestly. What's up, Hugh G? Buck the Bunny plush. I have negative PowerPoints. Shit's funny. Well, that's sick. I'll buy this. $12-inch plush. What's this one? This one's just for a backpack. Probably. Yeah, not getting that one. Why is the Cubone $60? That's ridiculous. Cubone. Ooh, Butterfree? Butterfree, fuck yeah. That's sick. Is there anything else? Oh, you gotta buy 2, get 1 free. Okay. I wanted to get a Dust Skull, but I don't think he's available anymore. Stupid. I don't even know what other one I would get. It's gotta be GameStop exclusive, right? I'd get the Capybara. Or the Danger Noodle. Or the Floof. Specky Floof. I would get Cubone, but he's fucking $60. I'm not paying $60 for Cubone. I don't know. Let's just click on the Danger Noodle. See how much this would be. $52 for 3 plushies. Not even free shipping, I don't think. Let's see. I just don't, I mean, I can definitely buy these, but I probably shouldn't be spending fucking $60 on plushies. You know? You know? I'm $3 away from fucking free shipping. That's annoying. That's kind of cool. I'll have to get it. Maybe it'll be in store. I wonder if I could just go get it in store. Then I don't have to worry about fucking shipping or buying other things. I can just buy that one thing. I could probably get it shipped to store though, yeah. No, I don't have that. I guess I got my monthly reward too. I'll think about it. I don't really care too much. Kind of a cool little item though. It's funny how they released that, right? Is yesterday I was talking about how I needed some background shit. Isn't that's kind of funny? Kind of random. I still think Cordell will be YouTube famous when GME takes off. It'll happen eventually. Maybe. I've talked a lot of shit on the GameStop community, so unless a new wave of investors come in, it's probably not going to happen because everyone who's in this community is fucking like, not in my community, but everyone who's in the GameStop community is like actually retarded, so hopefully like a new wave of people come in who are actually like willing to listen instead of like spreading stupid tinfoil and nonsense that means nothing. Like that would be awesome. But if it just stays the same old shitty community, probably not gonna happen. Because I'm just gonna talk so much shit. I'm just gonna talk so much shit. Like, straight up. Gonna be too famous for us? Nah, I doubt it. I really doubt it, bro. We've had a lot of people in here multiple times, and they never stick around. It's always the OGs who stick around. And even a lot of the OGs aren't here anymore, you know? They stop in, but it's like, I don't know. It's hard to retain people, especially when you have opinions like mine that don't match with the masses. Because everyone's so biased and thinks that they're right, and they can't listen to another person's opinion who doesn't agree with them. You know? Who knows, though? A lot of people have their own lives and stuff, too. Like, streaming's not a easy thing by any means. People want to watch videos on their time and stuff like that. Like, when you hop in the middle of a stream, you know, you missed a lot of stuff. So, I don't know. Getting back to 100, good. 60's wild. 2012 RAV4, I'd recommend mine. Got 102K, feels new. Nice. Winter will probably be busy. Maybe. I mean, if the stock's up. Probably just gonna leave it boxed up and stash it with the other GME Saga collectibles I collected. Oh, that's cool. Last week's streams are pretty rough. Yeah. People were being really annoying. Like, I don't know if it was just me. It could have been just me, but I feel like everyone was just being annoying on purpose. But it's what separates the real viewers from everyone else, During the bad times, a lot of people shouldn't be in this stream anymore for like how I was acting and all the shit I was talking. Like, a lot of people shouldn't be around still. So it really shows, the people who actually like care versus the people who pretend, I guess, or I don't know if pretend's the right word. Can't hang in here when there's too many people, can't handle the bad attitude. I mean, there was that time when we had like, I don't know, 50, 60 people in here, and it was actually like a really good stream. Like, the stream can be really good if there's a lot of people in here. It's just, unfortunately, the internet's full of idiots. So, you don't really know what you're gonna get. And I'm not gonna fucking pander to a bunch of fucking losers just so I can have more viewers in my live stream. Like, I'm just gonna be myself. And if they don't like it, I mean, fuck them. Like, I don't give a shit, dude. You think I really care if there's like 5, 10, 50, 100 people in here? Like, sure, more viewers, always great. At more active chat, as long as it's like positive and they're bringing value, great. But if it's just gonna be a bunch of fucking annoying ass trolls, I'd rather have 5 people in here than 100. Like, it can be good. It definitely can be good. But, unfortunately, learn Cordell's gonna be Cordell. Sometimes he's wildin', sometimes he's giddy. This is what it is. Yeah, exactly. I'm just myself. I'm not fucking... I don't go on live to sit and talk about fucking GameStop all day because I get views. Like, nowadays I go on live because of you guys. Like, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be here. I would be doing the same thing, but I wouldn't be on live. Yeah. Feels like you give them too much attention. Sometimes they reel you in. I mean, that's fair. But how did you guys stick around? It's because I gave you attention. If I didn't give you guys attention, you would have never stuck around. I don't think. So you have to give people attention in some ways. In some ways, you do. I don't think you guys would be around if I didn't give you any attention. If I just streamed and I didn't read the chat at all, would you guys still come here? Like, be real. Would you still come here if I didn't read the chat? I don't know if you would. You guys wouldn't know me the way you guys know me. Like, I feel like I'm like your guys' friend in some ways, potentially. Whatever that word is. I forget what it's called. Like, you guys know me on a very personal level. Oh yeah, it's Zachar, that's what it is. What is it called? I forget the word. Parasocial, you know, we're in some ways like parasocial, you know. We have a somewhat of a parasocial friendship in some ways. But if you guys didn't know me on like that personal level, I don't feel like you guys would come here. I would just be another fucking streamer who you know, you guys click on every now and then. When it turns into a longer session of everybody stupid, me talk them out. Rather you not give them the time of day, it distracts from any value. I mean, maybe it seems like that. Maybe it seems like that, but I don't actually think everyone's stupid but me. I know I'm stupid. But the shit people say, the way people think, is fucking stupid. But that's fair. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. It definitely might come off like that I think I'm better than everyone else, but I don't actually think that way. It definitely might come off that way. But I know I'm dumb. I know my like weaknesses and strengths. I guess I just don't. I don't talk about that. Not trying to start shit, just giving criticism. Hey, criticism, good. At least I can take the criticism. That's the difference. When I give a lot of people criticism, they can't fucking take it because they're pussies. They're biased fucking pussies, bro. And they can't let go of their bias to accept another person's opinion even if they don't agree with it. I can at least do that. I can at least do it. I like criticism. I enjoy criticism. I love when people tell me that I'm wrong and give me a reason why. But nobody does that. Everyone just says, you're wrong, you're stupid, and then they're gone. You know? Like, straight up, that's most people. You're wrong, you're stupid, bye. Like, I'll take criticism all day. I'm always trying to be better. Now, criticism about GameStop, that shit's retarded. Anyone who comes in here and talks shit on GameStop, you need to get your life together. Like, why do you care so much about a stock you're talking shit on it? Something you're not even invested in or shorting. Like, that's wild. That's some wild shit. Criticism towards me, that's fine. But nobody does that. Weren't for some of the homies in the chat, I probably would have left. That's fair. That's fair. A lot of people have left. And I made them leave. Is what it is. Some people I don't want around. 6ix9ine's a perfect example. That guy was chill, you know, he donated a bunch of money, but ultimately, that guy's a fucking idiot. Like, maybe he's not an idiot, but nah, he's an idiot. He's a fucking idiot. And the way he thinks, the way he acts, the things he talks about, dumbass. I don't want that guy here. And if you're not going to change, I definitely don't want you here. So, a little different. But, I mean, I've criticized you. I think you left and then you came back. Like, is what it is. Is what it is. I like the think tank aspect here initially, then stuck it out to see you rise up. Thought that'd be cool to see on balls deep on GME, so is most here, so it's a chill place. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to rise when you don't want the people there. Like, there's been a lot of good people who've came in the chat, and we've had a lot of good conversations, but majority of it is just a bunch of fucking idiots. Like, and I'm sorry to say that, but it's true. Like, the majority of people who come in this stream are ridiculous. And I don't even want them here. Like I said, I'd rather have 5 people who are chill than 100 people. Any day. Every day. Every day. Like, the viewership is nothing. Like, viewers mean nothing when you have a bunch of idiots in your stream. Last week I was not learning, so I left the stream. I didn't even stream last week. I don't think. I just barely started streaming again this week. I think there's been, you know, the random stream here and there. But I don't think I really even streamed last week. I don't remember, actually. Kind of blends. After all this time, everything kind of blends together. As far as the stream goes. And I agree with Muma, you know, that's part of the reason why I started this stream, was to try to create this, like, think tank thing. But then it turned into a bunch, like, especially in the beginning, it turned into a bunch of people coming in here dropping fucking tinfoil that literally made no sense, and talking about a bunch of shit that made 0 sense. So it's like, it's hard to make it like a think tank type place, because everyone's so miseducated, especially when it comes to the stock market. Like, everyone is, there's so much, like, bad information and shit out there, and people fucking eat that shit up. And I'm not going to allow that. I'm not going to let a bunch of people come in here and spread shitty information. But, you know, whatever. Like, the stream's gonna go on. Life's gonna go on. I don't know. Everything I used to argue about with people, none of the things they used to talk about ever happened. Has happened at all. Nothing. 0. There's 0 things I've argued with people about that has happened. And if there is, please enlighten me. Because I can't think of a single thing that I used to argue with people about that has happened. I can't. I don't think there's a single thing. I mean, you know, the Bitcoin thing, I guess. Like, I didn't think they would buy Bitcoin, but they bought, like, the smallest amount of Bitcoin, so I don't know how accurate that was. But other than that, I really don't think there's anything I've argued with anyone that's happened. They just kept stacking cash and being a good business. No tinfoil, no YOLOing all the money into crypto, no buying shitty businesses and trying to turn them around. Like, none of that stuff. No fucking Wu-Tang fucking... no fucking... no Roaring Kitty. Like, none of that stuff mattered. It only lasted 30 minutes to an hour because of the trolls. Ah, that makes sense. Chat low-key best indicator views spike. You should consider trimming your position. Amen. Amen. There's definitely a point we all thought he was going to YOLO into Bitcoin. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But that's what happens when you follow the groupthink. Because how did I think before that? I hated Bitcoin before that. I was like, no, that's fucking stupid. Why would you buy Bitcoin? And then I followed the herd. And look what happened. Look what happens when you follow the herd. You know, there's a reason why I think the way I do and act the way I do. Because the herd is dumb most of the time. You know, sometimes, you know, the herd can be right. Don't get me wrong. It happens. But most of the time, the herd is wrong. What? On Tuesday, an Indiana Fever and Los Angeles Sparks WNBA game was temporarily disrupted after someone tossed a large green dildo at the players on the court. This is the third incident of sex toys being tossed on WNBA courts in the last 2 weeks. With some betting markets now taking bets on whether or not a dildo will be tossed in the WNBA. Oh my god, that is so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Is there gonna be a dildo? Plus 500 odds. Bro, I made 2 racks on someone throwing a dildo on the court, bro. Oh man, that's fucking funny. It's funny. Oh, I gotta find the video. I don't know if I can watch it live. I think sports stuff is a little sus. Dildo gate. Crowder? Louder with Crowder, dude? Where is it?
Do you think it's a psyop to actually increase their viewership? Because I think people now, they're tuning in not for the passing, not for the team, they're tuning in for the lime green dildos. WNBA.
That's literally the first thing I thought. That's literally the first thing I thought, especially reading this part. With betting markets now taking bets on whether or not a dildo will be tossed into the crowd. Like, that part, that's literally exactly what I thought when I read that part. Like, getting a bunch of gambling degenerates to bet on dildos.
Object, the block right there, and the object comes, that green thing bounces.
It's the green dildo. It's like their Detroit
exactly
Red Wings octopus.
I'm not sure where it came from.
Hold up, stoppage for another
Timeout, green dildo on the field. Green dildo on the court, timeout.
So it's been going on quite a bit, and you know, just in case you haven't been taking women's sports seriously,
I haven't.
Last Friday, Sophie Cunningham, who's in the she tweeted this out. She said, "Stop throwing dildos on the court. You're going to hurt one of us." And then late last night, after another one happened, she actually responded to her own expose saying, "This did not age well." And here's the video as to why.
4 here before halftime. Oh, look out. Something just came onto the floor.
Bad choice of wording.
Just flew in as the free throw was being...
They're always kicking it. No one wants to pick it up.
No.
It looked like that hit a player, too.
What the actual fuck, dude? We live in the dumbest... Like, that's exactly my point. We live in the stupidest fucking clown world. Bro, we live in the dumbest world. You wonder why I'm so negative all the time. You fucking wonder. You wonder why I talk so much shit and I'm so negative all the time. People fucking throwing dildos at a WNBA game to increase the viewership. Yeah, I mean, say what you want, you know, but there's a reason. There's a reason why I'm such an asshole. There's a reason. It's not just for no reason. The internet's a retarded place. Someone got arrested last night. Hilarious. The crowd got a new sport. What's Trump doing with 401ks? Can they be invested however you want now? I guess there's just Bitcoin and private equity in 401k. I don't know how that would work though, because if you're not managing your own 401k, like, and also it's going to be broker dependent. Like if your broker that has your 401k doesn't buy or sell crypto, which most of them don't, how are you going to get crypto into your 401k? And most people don't even control their 401ks in the first place. It all just goes into the SPY, basically. So, I don't know. Like, I don't know how that works unless you're controlling your 401k, but, like, I have I manage my mom's 401k, and a lot of it's in GameStop. So, I mean, like, if you know what you're doing, you've already been able to do whatever you want with a 401k. Like, I've traded options on for her 401k before. So, yeah, I'm not really sure. It seems a little odd. Pokemon's using AI-generated art to promote one of the next big events. The green dildo. Hopefully someone fucking throws a green dildo at GameStop one day. Instead of these red ones. These red dildos are not doing it for me. They're not doing it for me. The market's down quite a bit. That's why GameStop's down. Makes sense. Can't believe no one posted about buying the used underwear. I mean, stapler for $250K. I mean, maybe you'll get it one day. Who's to say? Who's to say you don't get it one day? Because it's Kitty. You think? You think Keith bought it? I think that's highly debatable, but potential. Who else wouldn't promote it? Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. These guys bought 41,000 shares. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think you'll see it one day in the future. Maybe. I mean, I'd imagine there's not many people out there who would spend 250K on a stapler and some underwear. They're gonna make a stable coin from it. Oh man, that's funny. Make a fucking meme coin, Ryan Cohen. Damn, we should have did that. Should have did pump.fun, Ryan Cohen's underwear. $1 million idea right there. Just kidding. Do a rug pull. Used underwear and a stapler. Amen. Still got an hour and a half. Oh, man. Rug pull, get your money back instantly. New lick. Yep. Just promote meme coins all day. eBay is having like a seller event called Open 25. I guess it's just like some weird like workshop. Learn how to promote yourself and yada yada. Imagine how easy life is as a scammer. I mean, probably pretty easy, but morally, probably not. I mean, you probably have no morals, though, so you probably don't care. Those people will get there. They'll get what's coming to them. They'll get what they deserve. You can't get away. You can't get away with fucking people over your whole life. It just doesn't work. Just doesn't work. I think for some people it just takes longer. If you've seen The Hood in Chicago, you'd be pissed and wouldn't want to work, but Cordell Wright, that life is lived for months at a time, you in and out of prison. Dana White getting away with it? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I don't really know what you're talking about, Muma. Are you just are you talking about scammers? Paying them peanuts? That's fair. That's fair. But maybe those people don't bring in viewership. You know? Go look at some of those low tier fighters. Like, they barely have any social media presence. Like, they don't promote themselves. You know? I think it's definitely on the fighter to promote themselves so they can get paid more in a lot of ways. You know, I get what you're saying, of course. You know, UFC fighters are underpaid, but they also don't put in a lot of work to, like, just promote themselves. Like, I feel like Sean O'Malley, like, you know, he's a very unique example, but Sean O'Malley's a millionaire, and, you know, he's a fighter. He came up through the ranks just like everyone else, but because of the way he used, well, also, you know, the knockouts helped a lot, obviously, and the Snoop Dogg clip. Like, there's a lot of factors on why he became so big on social media, but at the end of the day, he still promoted himself and became a millionaire. And not from fighting. I'm sure he made decent money from fighting, but yeah. Sucking the fun out of jokes? No, I didn't know that was a fun joke. I guess our sense of humors are different, because I didn't think that was really that funny. Yeah, so I don't know. Definitely wasn't the best joke. All right, as long as, yeah. It's an actual issue they complain about. Yeah, it is a real issue. I have nachos. They're basically gone, though. Money is easy come, doesn't last, though. Yeah, exactly. Easy come, easy go. Didn't seem like a joke. Yeah. I don't know, you know, we've been doing this stream for a while. I don't know if you guys realize this, but sarcasm doesn't work through text. Yeah. I think I've said this many times for the past, like, year. But sarcasm does not work. I'm feeling so groovy now. They shouldn't complain if it's their own fault. They shouldn't, but you also have to realize people who are, like, professional sports athletes aren't, especially, like, football and UFC, where you're getting hit in the fucking head all the time. These people aren't smart, bro. Like, these people are not intelligent. So they might not even, like, know that they could fucking, you know, boost their career. Like, all they know is learn kick, do kick and fight. I don't know. You know what I'm saying, though? Like, it's learn, fight, train, fight. Train, fight. That's like that's like what most of these people think about. Train, football. Train, football. If kick don't work, I punch. If punch don't work after kick, I take to ground and choke. I take ground and choke. Also, a lot of fighters don't even speak English. So that's probably a huge barrier as well. Unless you're like, unless you speak a language like, is it Hindu? Is that what Indians speak? Like Hindu or like Japanese or Korean or something? Like something where there's like a big social media presence? Urdu, Hindi. Oh, okay, it's Hindi. Hindi. Like unless you're speaking like one of those like really like massive languages, it's probably really hard to promote yourself too. Like ain't nobody in Mother Russia following on Instagram. in Mother Russia, we no follow on Instagram. Government will come in your house and take your children if you're on Instagram. In Mother Russia, you go on Facebook and they take your whole family. You no talk about the I'll stop. They asked him if he could beat a kangaroo in a fight, and he goes, "Did anyone check grappling? Kangaroo can box, but can kangaroo grapple?" Wait, what? My favorite is Islam when he asks people if they know how to grapple. Asked him if he could beat a kangaroo fight. He goes, "Did anyone check grappling? Kangaroo can box." Okay, I see. I see what you're saying now. Conor McGregor showed the way. Yeah, honestly. Conor McGregor wasn't even on social media, I don't think. Like, social media wasn't even, like, a massive thing when Conor McGregor was a fighter. He was just good at talking shit on the on the fucking press conferences and stuff like that. To look up the video. Bro, my nose is running. What would I type in? Islam kangaroo?
Would you box a kangaroo? And if so, who wins?
I'm gonna beat kangaroo for sure. I know kangaroo have good striking, but nobody check the grappling.
What? Nobody checked the grappling. Kangaroo have good striking, but nobody check grappling. Kangaroo strike well. I stand with kangaroo, I get knocked out. I take kangaroo ground, he tap, he submit. He go home, cry to mama. McGregor's also first double champ. Really? I didn't know that. I was never a UFC fan really back then. That dude's most feared man in UFC, so funny. I think Ilya can beat him. I think Ilya's the better fighter. Call me crazy, but I think Ilya's the better fighter. We'll see. Unfortunately, they got Ilya up against a scrub, but he needs to fight Makachev. I don't know. You see that clip where the kangaroo had a doe in a headlock, so the owner ran over and stuck a sharp right on it? A dog in a headlock? No. Never seen that video. Kangaroo with a dog in a headlock? Interesting. They like to drown people and animals? Really? What the hell? I didn't know kangaroos were that savage, bro. They like to drown their prey? Really? Oh, look. Someone asked about the stapler. I don't know if this is real or not, but what an incredible honor to meet the CMN hospitals and the team at GameStop to come together for a great cause and office supplies. The stapler and Nintendo Switch are officially secured. What room is appropriate to hang framed underwear? What the hell? Hey, look, this guy finally got a bunch of, There's no way this guy got 5,000 fucking likes on that video. That's cap. He just made the video anyway. That dude had to apologize to Australia for punching a kangaroo. Fake you out too and act like they need help. Lure you into the water and then they drown your ass? What? No way. What? You guys watch some weird videos, bro. You guys be watching some weird videos. Kangaroo drown. That's AI. I wouldn't apologize for punching no kangaroo. I didn't fuck this thing up. Snap at the neck. No, just kidding. Where is he fucking? What the fuck? He splashes the kangaroo. I mean, I've seen a kangaroo, but I just didn't know they were so vicious.
You what? You're not filming, I hear you. Let it go, Tonks, let's go. The other dog's coming.
Fucking gives the fucking kangaroo a right hook.
You what?
Yeah, I wanna box a kangaroo. That'd be funny, dude. What an odd animal. Such an odd animal, dude. Wait, there's kangaroos in Texas? Oh, maybe Jay just has one. Such an odd animal, dude. Can't write it off. GameStop can, though. I mean, if it's a non-profit that bought it, I would imagine they could. Never. Those Jim Bro kangaroos are crazy intimidating. Jim Brony. Jim Brony? They grab with the arms, sit on their tail, and strike the legs. I've heard they can disembowel a motherfucker that way. That's scary. That's scary, bro. I bet they have hella sharp claws, I'd imagine. I'd imagine their claws are very sharp. Probably huge, yeah. Fucking kangaroos. A fucking kangaroo. I don't know what the hell we're gonna do for the next hour. I reckon Islam was overconfident. Proper Rue would tap his ass. I don't know. Islam's a beast, bro. I'd take the. I would take the. I would bet on Islam. Islam versus the kangaroo. My money would be on Islam. They wrestle bears, bro. Russian people wrestle bears as children. Like I think who do you think would win in a fight, a bear or a kangaroo? Like who do you think would like actually win a fight? A bear? I would say a bear. I would say the bear would absolutely destroy a kangaroo. What is this? Hi, GME Corey. Automatic dubbing was recently enabled for new videos uploads on your channel. Over the next few months, we'll also expand support to cover already published videos. This means that in addition to your new video uploads, YouTube may also automatically generate translated audio tracks in different languages for your already published videos, making your content accessible to more viewers. No actions needed. We'll automatically dub your videos. In some cases, we may be unable to generate the dubbed audio. You'll be able to see the status of dubbed audio in YouTube Studios. You can turn off automatic dubbing for your channel. Well, yeah, I'm definitely turning that off. Or, I don't know. They do with it. Yeah, man, have you seen Mr. Beast's video about that? 90% of the world doesn't speak English, probably even more. Yeah, but from what I've seen, the dubbing is inaccurate. Like it's AI. So it doesn't even translate you correctly. I mean, I guess I could leave it on, but I don't know if it'll matter. Does it all himself. I guess I'd say not spot on. Here's it. Oh yeah, I already know that. They have Mr. Beast Espanol or whatever the fuck. I already knew that. Video online of Islam versus a bear as a kid. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. They tame pet bears. I don't know if that's really. I mean, let's say it. Let's do this. How much does a full-size kangaroo weigh? 200 pounds, about. Assuming that's accurate. 176 to 220. How much does a young, would it be a baby bear? I don't think it'd be a baby bear. A young bear weigh. Young black bear cubs typically weigh about 8 ounces at birth and grow around 50 pounds by their first year. By the time they're 4 years old, they can weigh between 125 and 150. Oh, okay. That's not that big, actually. But that's a black bear. I think black bears are tiny. Males, typically 275, can exceed 400. So just that weight difference, I think, is a huge factor. You're so autistic, Hughie. Fucking autist, bro. Oh, that was funny. It really is, though. That's the crazy part. It really is. God, that's hilarious, bro. I love that. I fucking love that. Oh man, that's funny, bro. I like that. That was great. I wasn't even being mean. That's just like, that's some straight autistic shit right there. I'm sorry. So funny, dude. Holy shit, I would have never thought about that in a million years. Weaponized autism at its finest. Just so random. Like, how does your brain even fucking come up with that? Like, that is actually insane, dude. Like, it took me like a couple minutes reading it. Like, is he being serious? But he's being serious. It's so funny, dude. That was great. That was great. I liked that. I liked that a lot. That was very enjoyable. Remembered some old Palindromes. What the hell's a palindrome? That's just like a sentence that reads the same backwards and forwards. A word, phrase, number, or sequence that reads the same. Yeah, okay. I didn't even need to look it up. I already knew what it was, and I didn't even know what it was. Can I get a shout out? No. You can get clapped. How about that? You can get clapped if you want. You happy about that? That's a first. I've never had anyone come in here and ask for a shout out. But they got timed out. Got timed out when I found out Ekans, the Pokemon, is snake backwards. Holy shit. I think Arbok's Cobra, isn't it? Chawbuk! Arbok! Chawbuk! And Muck. We all know Muck. We all know Muck. Wasn't I gonna go? Let me text this on me. I still need to go shower. What the hell do we do? Well, I'll go through news one more time, but I'm out. I'm outie here, I think. I don't think there's gonna... Well, you got some earnings after hours. Nothing too exciting. I guess Block could be interesting somewhat, potentially. Oh, mortgage rates. Mortgage rates went down, it looks like. That's good, I guess. Fed balance sheet comes out in 25 minutes. Energy's flat on the day now. No exciting insider buying. No whales, besides the whales we already talked about. This doesn't update for another week or two. Crypto, doing crypto things. Market's down. Trump approval rating negative. OpenAI launches new GPT-5 model. Probably nothing. Whole lot of nothing. But either way, appreciate you guys supporting the stream. God bless you. Especially the people who stuck around when I was playing RuneScape. Like, you guys are the real ones, obviously. You know? You guys are the real ones. The people who can watch me play the stupidest game in the world. God bless you. But, yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. God bless. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace!